Aviation Minister for alleged 2 billion naira fraud. On the foreign scene, Australia bans under 16s from social media. I am Lucky Maxwell. Rivers State Governor Sumala Fubara has dismissed speculations that he refused to meet with the State House of Assembly members. The governor, who made this known during the inauguration of Ahoda Omoku Road extension, said he has made efforts to meet with Assembly members through the FCT Minister Yeson Wike, which has proven abortive. He further clarified that the meeting is to ensure development of the state, noting that it was not for personal reasons, just as he expressed willingness to ensure that they meet. Governor Fubara also assured Rivers people that his decision to defect to the ruling All Progressives Congress is to ensure unity of purpose. He said the defection is aimed at ensuring development, unity, and continued delivery of the dividends of democracy. Governor Fubara, who maintained that a state cannot strive in an atmosphere of rancor, promised to work with state lawmakers. Meanwhile, the People's Democratic Party has accused the All Progressives Congress of orchestrating political crisis that pushed Governor Fubara out of the PDP. Reactions emerge from both the state and national levels of the opposition party, with leaders insisting that Fubara's exit neither weakened the PDP nor altered its structure in River State. Governor Fubara joined Delta State Governor Sheriff Oberevori, Akwa Ibom State Governor Umoeno, Enugu State Governor Pitamba, and his Bayelsa counterpart Doye Diri, all of whom defected from the opposition PDP. With Fubara's declaration, all 6 states in the South, Edo, Bayelsa, Akwa Ibom, Rivers, Delta, and Cross River are now governed by the APC. In another development, the Turaki-led PDP has dismissed claims of a faction within the party, declaring the party fully united after 29 state chairmen unanimously affirmed the legitimacy and authority of the National Working Committee. Turaki made this known during the ongoing meeting with PDP state chairman in Abuja, which had 29 chairmen present, while 2 others sent in their apologies. However, Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Yeson Wike allies Mohammed Abdul Rahman and Senator Samuel Ayamu continued to insist that they remained acting national chairman and acting national secretary, respectively. Turaki assured the state chairman that under his leadership, the NWC would return the PDP to the people, while also expressing concern that the All Progressives Congress is dragging Nigeria backwards. Osun State Governor Ademola Adeleke has joined the Accord Party as a new platform to seek re-election in August next year. Governor Adeleke made the announcement in a post on his verified X handle just a few days after resigning from the People's Democratic Party (PDP). The governor disclosed that he joined the Accord Party more than a month ago, precisely 6 November 2025, as a platform to seek re-election in 2026. He said the decision was after weeks of consultation and deliberations with stakeholders and opinion leaders. Governor Adeleke noted that he opted for the Accord Party because its mission of welfareism aligns with his passionate focus on citizens and workers' welfare. The federal government has arraigned a former Minister of Aviation, Stella Odua, in an Abuja High Court over alleged fraud of 2.4 billion naira. She is arraigned alongside Gloria Odita on a 5-count charge bordering on alleged fraud, obtaining by false pretense and criminal breach of trust. The prosecution alleged that the defendants conspired in January 2014 to obtain a total of 2.4 billion naira from the Federal Ministry of Aviation through Broadwaters Resources Nigeria Limited and Global Offshore Marine Limited under alleged fraudulent claims. The prosecution further alleged that Odua and Odita agreed amongst themselves to obtain the money by false pretense. In count 4 and 5, the federal government accused Odua, as minister at the time, of dishonesty, misappropriating the same sums earmarked for a contract awarded to One Sec Security Nigeria Limited. The defendants, however, pleaded not guilty to the charges preferred against them. The defendants' lawyers, Onyechi Ekpeazu San for Odua and Wale Balogun San for Odita, subsequently moved their applications for bail. Moving on, Vice President Kashim Shettima has assured Nigerians of President Bola Tinubu's steadfastness in tackling security challenges. He gave the assurance when he received participants of the Executive Intelligence Management Course 18 of the National Institute for Security Studies, NISS. Led by the NISS Commandant Joseph Odama, representatives of the 78 participants were at the Presidential Villa to present the executive brief of their end-of-course report to the Vice President, who received the report on behalf of President Bola Tinubu. Addressing the delegation, Shettima assured that the Tinubu administration is determined to support the security establishment in Nigeria and beyond to discharge their responsibilities to the nation. He noted that the security of Africa is a collective responsibility of all stakeholders, given the peculiarity of the situation. The high point of the occasion was the presentation of the report titled Non-State Actors in Security Management in Africa: Issues, Challenges and Prospects for Peace and Development by representatives of the EIMC 18 participants. You're listening to the World News on Today95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after this short break.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of the news. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission has detained a former Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami San, after he failed to meet the bail conditions earlier granted to him. A senior EFCC official who confirmed the development said the former minister would remain in custody until he fulfills the requirement. Another EFCC source also confirmed Malami's detention, noting that he is being investigated for multiple offenses. As of the time of filing this report, the EFCC spokesperson, Delo Yewale, could not be reached for comment. Recall that Malami had earlier disclosed his interrogation by the Commission on November 29 in a post on X, describing the engagement as productive and insisting that the allegations against him were fabricated. The Women Commission of the Trade Union Congress TUC Rivers State Council has expressed concern over the increasing incidence of violence against women and children in society. The chairperson of the Women Commission Rivers State TUC, Ibiene Peter Finebone, who made this known during the maiden training program organized for members of the Women Commission as part of activities marking the 16 days of activism against gender-based violence tagged End Violence Against Women and the Girl Child, held in Port Harcourt, emphasized the need for parents to pay closer attention to their children. She explained that the aim of the training is to create more awareness and encourage mothers to speak out and take responsibility for protecting their children from negative influences in society.
End violence against women and the girl child, doing our own to bring our women together to teach them regarding this issue of violence, which we can find in our society, so that this issue of violence can be stopped. My advice to them is they should speak out. Now, because if you don't speak out, you will not have people to come and help you to make sure that you get justice. We have a responsibility, and that is why we must help each other. When we see something, we assist one another. From time to time, we'll gather to talk to our women, especially in the workplace.
On his part, the state chairman of the Trade Union Congress Rivers State Council, Samuel Organ, urged women to do more in ensuring wider awareness and also strengthening communications at the community levels in order to eradicate gender-based violence.
To put heads together and see how they can foster and move the plight of women, children, and even the men in Rivers State. From this training, they will be able to take some information back to others outside this group, and hopefully the violence against women, against children would be halted or reduced to its barest minimum in Rivers State. So many women don't know their rights too, and how to also manage their homes to avoid those kind of issues that lead to violence.
The people of Boagon, Bokpa, Busale, and Koro villages in Okwale community in Kana local government area of River State have staged a peaceful protest against the proposed resumption of the Bori Highland Palm Plantation project. The aggrieved people of Boagon, Bokpa, Busale, and Koro villages in Okwale community are insisting that no land will be ceded until outstanding issues surrounding ownership, compensation, and documentation are resolved. Speaking during the protest, spokesperson of the protesters, Wine Benene, said the community has already released more than 200 hectares out of the 315 hectares currently occupied by the defunct Risen Palm, adding that they have no additional land to offer for the new project.
So today, I have just seen my people in this protest, and my duty, I spoke to them there as I'm the community spokesman. As I saw them with this protest, I've also come to let everybody know the stand of our community in respect of what they told us last Sunday. Okwali as a farming community, apart from the 316 hectares that they say they have occupied, we are saying that we have no more land to give. We don't have no more land to give outside where the palms are now standing. That is our position now. And that if they are coming at all and they have to come and negotiate on the 315 hectares that they are already occupying.
Also speaking, a stakeholder of Okwala community, Farmer Bariledum, who doubles as the national president of Association of Peace and Conflict Mediators of Nigeria, expressed the community's readiness to enter into a partnership arrangement based on shareholding, ensuring that the community retains ownership and benefits directly from any project. Barry Lidum emphasized that no person or group has been authorized to engage the government or any private company on land matters, insisting that any legitimate discussion about land acquisition must involve the entire community directly.
So today, the community have met. The families, individual families that own land in the 6,000 hectares they claim that they have surveyed, have met and said they have no one plot of land to give to Siad. That if they want to allow Siad to take over where Risen Palm have their palm fruit before now, that they should come home and meet the community, the family owners of those lands. And they will have MOU that the community is saying that they are not going to sell any land to government or to anybody, but they will have a partnership agreement based on shareholding, that if they agree, they should come. And the community will tell them where to start and where to end. But if they want to go outside that forcefully, it means they have to prepare to bury the entire community.
The Rivers State High Court sitting in Ahoda main town has affirmed Eze Evans Awuji as a rightful Eze Nweula and paramount ruler of Ubele community in Ahoda East local government area of the state. The presiding judge, Justice Sylvester Bobnen, in his judgment of an originating summon instituted in 8 of July 2024 by Eze Evans Awuji against Chief Festus Chitru Oyagri and Chief Azubike Aruche, restrained the defendants from further parading as Eze Nweula and paramount ruler of Ubele community. Justice Bobnen held that the tenure of Eze Evans Awuji as the Eze Nweula and paramount ruler Ubele community is still subsistent, following a proof from exhibits that the tenure of the stool is a lifetime and that the defendants were wrong in dethroning the claimant who was coronated on the 10th of January 2009. The judge, while expressing displeasure that one of the defendants was parading as the Eze Nweula during the pendency of the suit, further issued a perpetual injunction against Chief Festus Chitru Oyagri and Chief Azubike Aruche, their agents or privies, from interfering with the stool throughout the tenure of Eze Evans Awuji. Speaking in an interview with Today FM's Uchendu Ejowo, the Eze Nweula and paramount ruler Ubele community, Eze Evans Awuji, expressed happiness over the judgment, which he said has given him more motivation. Eze Awuji, while assuring his readiness in working with everyone in ensuring peace, unity and development, urged the people to be united for the interest of attracting more development to the community.
I am very grateful for the judgment of today being 10th December. I am very grateful. I will do work continuously to make sure that Obele remain in peace. I'll carry them along. They are from the community. I won't take anybody away from my side. We are together. My advice is that everybody should welcome themselves. Everybody should group themselves with me and the committee that the community will set now.
The Kari Foundation has successfully carried out a comprehensive medical outreach in Bidera community, Gokana local government area of River State. Speaking at the event, the founder of the Kari Foundation, Kari Sana said the initiative was an opportunity to give back to the community by offering free treatment for malaria, antenatal services, health screenings, as well as care for hypertension and arthritis cases. He also affirmed the Foundation's commitment in delivering good healthcare assistance to people in rural communities.
In order to give back to the community where we came from, in partnership with Liberation League as well as Rotary, we want to provide a free medical consultation, antenatal care consultation as well, with screening for malaria tests for the people. So far, we've been able to screen over 200 people and also visit people as well. We've been able to see some people as well and been able to triage and also the patients that are coming in with hypertension, because that's most of the cases we are seeing here, and arthritis.
On their part, the chairman of Gokana Local Government Area, Confidence Yema Deka, applauded the Kari Foundation for choosing be their community, while the president of the Liberation League, Baribo D, and a member of the Rotary Club, Maxwell Eminike, said their assessment of the community revealed high need for medical attention, antenatal care for pregnant women, and general access to basic health care.
We're doing a community service project to prevent malaria, to create awareness on malaria, and then to make sure that pregnant women are okay. We came with some medical kits, malaria treated nets, and some drugs.
Took up this challenge to help contribute to the well-being of the community. I asked them to pray for those of them who were able to, out of their magnanimity, choose to do what they are doing now for the good of the people.
For the past few years, we've been running this program. I was saying that the aim of the program is to help reach out to these indigent people who don't even have the facility, have the resources to go to the hospital even when they are sick.
Beneficiaries who spoke with Today FM's Deborah Adamu expressed gratitude for receiving what they described as proper examinations and medications based on their conditions. They thanked the Kari Foundation for leading efforts to improve the health and well-being of the community.
I hear from Tankraya that we should come and take free medicine. I see doctor. I explain my sickness to the doctor and they give me drugs.
My community Tankraya, the not Tankraya for my community. Let me come here. No, I don't see doctor. He tells where I test now because of ulcer. Then give me malaria. I tell doctor say my body they worry me. Don't give me the drugs.
Tell us that you should come and take the treatment, and the announcer which already talk. That when people walk out, women, men, small children should come to the hospital and take the treatment. As they come, I think, and they check, and I see that it's already fine. And they do so. Yes, they do me test. Yes, they do me test.
On the foreign scene, Australia has banned on the 16th from social media, declaring that it was time to take back control from formidable tech giants. A raft of popular apps and websites like Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and X will face a $33 million fines if they fail to purge Australia-based users younger than 16. Australia is one of the first nations to push back so forcefully against tech companies with immense political power. Prime Minister Anthony Albanese said the move is one of the biggest social and cultural challenges their nation has faced. The laws came into effect after midnight local time across Australia. Hundreds of thousands of adolescents woke up to find themselves locked out of apps they once scrolled through. To end the news as a summary of the major stories. We told you that the Rivers State Governor, Smalai Fubara, has denied rift with members of the Rivers State House of Assembly. Osun State Governor Ademola Adeleke has joined the Accord Party as a new platform to seek re-election in August next year. We told you that the federal government has arraigned a former Minister of Aviation, Stella Odua, in an Abuja High Court over alleged fraud of 2.4 billion naira. On the foreign scene, you heard that Australia has banned under 16 from social media, declaring that it was time to take back control from formidable tech giants. Sandra Kenneth, editor of the news. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com. On Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, and X, formerly Twitter, at TodayFM951. Join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. Good evening, I am Lucky Maxwell.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world would be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Now we head over to the Super Eagles player Calvin Bassey. Former Senegal international Mamadou Niang believes Super Eagles defender Calvin Bassey can successfully fill William Troost-Ekong's void at the 2025 African Cup of Nations. Troost-Ekong recently retired from international football just days after being named in the Nigerians' provisional squad for the tournament. Speaking with newsmen, Niang praised Bassey's performances at Fulham, highlighting his defensive talent, athleticism, and left foot distribution. With what I see at Fulham, the impact he has in Premier League matches, he is a talented, tough defender who has very good distribution with his left foot and athletic quality, which is above average, he said. Niang added that Bassey has the leadership qualities needed to anchor the Nigerian defense. He is a player, I think he is a leader of the Nigerian defense who can replace Troost-Ekong. Calvin Bassey is more than capable of succeeding to Chippa United, where head coach Vuzumuzi Vilakazi has raised major concerns over the fitness of Super Eagles' first-choice goalkeeper, Stanley Nwabali, ahead of AFCON 2025. He revealed that in an interview with SuperSport that Nwabali is battling a more complicated injury situation than previously thought. The 28-year-old is currently nursing an ankle injury from recent international fixtures, along with a long-standing hand problem that now requires surgery. Vilakazi said the hand issue, previously manageable, worsened during Nigeria's recent matches in Morocco, making recovery more challenging. When I was talking to Nwabali, he was confident that he will recover very soon, the coach stated. But looking at the medical situation, I don't think he will make it to the AFCON. With both injuries placing him in a tight corner, rehabilitation-wise, his ability for the tournament remains doubtful. The NFF is yet to issue an official update, but concern continues to rise as Nigeria risks heading to Morocco without their trusted shotstopper. Heading over to another Super Eagles player, Raphael Onyedika. Club Brugge have confirmed Nigerian midfielder Raphael Onyedika will join the Super Eagles for the 2025 African Cup of Nations in Morocco. Onyedika, included in Nigerian squad, is scheduled to begin his campaign against Tanzania on Tuesday, 23rd December. The club said he will also face Tunisia and Uganda in the group stage, with the final squad expected before Thursday's CAF deadline. Onyedika will play in Club Brugge's remaining fixtures, including the Champions League clash against Arsenal and a league match versus Bender. The club sits 26th in the expanded 36-team Champions League standings and have lost consecutive games, 5 points behind Union Saint-Gilloise. He has scored once in 2 Champions League appearances this season and is expected to bring the discipline shown in Club Brugge's 3-3 draw with Barcelona. Shande Campbell will also represent South Africa at AFCON in Group B. Over to Onuachu, where Trabzonspor will be without star striker Paul Onuachu for this weekend's crucial Turkish Super League clash against Besiktas. According to reports, the Nigerian forward, who returned to the club last summer from Southampton, has been a standout performer with 11 goals across competitions this season. Onuachu is ruled out due to suspension, having received a yellow card in their last league match, a booking picked up while playing in an unfamiliar position. The card automatically sidelines him for the big fixture. His absence comes as a major setback for Trabzonspor as they aim for a positive result in this high-profile encounter. The France 1998 World Cup winner has dismissed Nigeria's chances of winning the 2025 AFCON, backing host nation Morocco as favourites instead. He highlighted the quality of the Moroccan squad and the influence of African Player of the Year, Achraf Hakimi. Petit told Snabare, "I would have to say Morocco because of the players they have and they are playing at home." He also noted the social situation in Morocco months ago, adding that football could help unite the nation during the tournament. While Morocco tops his list, Petit did not consider the Super Eagles as contenders or even dark horses. Instead, he tipped South Africa as the potential surprise package, referencing their strong World Cup qualification run in a group that included Nigeria. Still on AFCON, a frustrating situation has emerged in Mali national team camp ahead of the African Cup of Nations, with the Super Eagles set to go into the tournament without a proper competition preparation. Mali will play no friendly matches and will not hold a structured pre-camp before the start of the tournament, raising concerns about the team's readiness for AFCON. The head coach, currently in Belgium, is expected to arrive in Bamako tomorrow and will announce a 28-man provisional squad on Thursday morning before flying to Casablanca to join the team. Tottenham Hotspur midfielder Yves Bissouma faces injury concerns but is still expected to be named in the squad despite fitness doubts. With most players based in Europe, the squad is unlikely to fully assemble until December 16, leaving the technical crew limited time to prepare. Sources describe the situation as far from ideal, as Mali will rely on hotel-based training sessions before beginning their group stage campaign against Zambia, Morocco and Comoros. Elsewhere, Sunday, Ogochukwu Olise, former Super Eagles midfielder, has weighed in on the ongoing Mohamed Salah controversy after the Liverpool star publicly showed frustration after being benched for his third straight game under new manager Arne Slot. The situation has sparked major debate, considering Salah has been a key figure at Anfield for almost a decade. Olise acknowledged Salah's influence, comparing his status at Liverpool to Messi at Barcelona, adding that Henry was not bought by Barcelona to lead the team but to help Messi, Eto'o and Iniesta lead the team. He also highlighted how highly Salah is revered in Egypt. However, Olise criticized Salah's decision to express his displeasure openly, insisting the forward has a right to be unhappy, but he should not have gone public. Also on Salah, Steven Gerrard, former Liverpool captain, has urged Mohamed Salah to reverse away from comments suggesting he was thrown under the bus by the club. Salah claimed after the draw against Leeds that he was being blamed for Liverpool's form and that his relationship with manager Arne Slot had broken down. Salah was left out of the squad that travelled to Inter Milan for Tuesday's Champions League win, though Slot says he could still return. Gerrard told TNT Sports the forward was a bit emotional and a bit hasty, adding a couple of lines about throwing people under the bus wrong. He needs to deal with that with the manager. Gerrard compared the situation to Luis Suarez's fallout with Brendan Rodgers in 2013, noting that Suarez eventually returned and performed amid interest from Saudi clubs. Reports suggest that Salah could leave in January, but Gerrard insists Liverpool need him back scoring goals because he is the best player who can help turn their season around. To the World Cup, where England will face Uruguay on 27th March and Japan on 31st March at Wembley in their final matches before Thomas Tuchel selects his squad for the 2026 World Cup in May. Tuchel said he is really pleased to have these two fixtures confirmed as World Cup year takes shape, adding that they wanted the teams ranked in the world's top 20. Uruguay sits 16th and Japan sits 18th in the FIFA rankings, with both nations already qualified for the tournament taking place from 11th June to 19th July across Canada, Mexico and the USA. England will also play 2 warm-up matches in America ahead of the World Cup. The Three Lions are drawn in Group L alongside Croatia, Ghana and Panama, with all 3 group games set to be played in USA. The organizers of the LGBTQ Pride March at the 2026 World Cup say they will go ahead with the planned celebrations despite Egypt objecting and sending a formal letter to FIFA rejecting, in absolute terms, any LGBTQ-related activities. The fixture in question is the Group G match between Egypt and Iran on 26 June at Lumen Field in Seattle, both countries where homosexuality is illegal. The local organizing committee, which planned the event independently of FIFA, told BBC it is moving forward as planned with our community programming. The activities coincide with Seattle Pride weekend and come 2 days before the anniversary of the Stonewall riots, widely viewed as the beginning of the LGBTQ rights movement. Plans were made before the tournament draw was determined, meaning the involvement of Egypt and Iran was not initially considered. The Egyptian FA has written to FIFA Secretary General Matthias Grafstorm asking that the Pride celebrations be stopped, but organizers remain firm. And with that, we call it a wrap on today's edition of Soccer Nation. But of course,
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
1. Here we go. Good evening. Welcome.
Max, so this is Mr. Zion.
Yes, go ahead, Mr. Zion.
Merry Christmas to you, sir.
I wish the same.
What bothers me all through today is this issue of your former Attorney General. And I took a maestro on this country. How come notable people like that are always involved in hard criminal issues? EFCC boss, Super Cop, this one. Now look at this same guy that trumped a lot of charges against Nnamdi Kanu. The same guy. Look at him. So I am not surprised though. But it's so unfortunate that the country called Nigeria cannot prosecute him. They cannot prosecute him. How come they decided to give him keep going on bail? The offense he has committed or tried to be on his neck and the one of Nnamdi Kanu, which of them is more grievous? Which of the crime between Nnamdi Kanu and Malamina that is more grievous that should be in? I wish these two people can meet in prison. I wish they can meet each other there. Mr. Zion.
Mr. Zion, this one you're talking with so much this thing like this. Please, if that matter, let us enjoy this Christmas. No go. You understand what I'm saying? Mr. Zion, you've not briefed me on this Christmas I go view. I don't know if anyone is experiencing the fact that today is 10th, yet we are not hearing, as in, the fever is not there. I want to see him now. The fever no day, the Christmas fever as usual. I mean, is it because of what's going on, in the country? Is that the reason? Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I want to speak in respect of my session. Yes, as usual, I want the state government to direct the local government pension board so that we can receive our minimum wage. I learned that they give 32,000 each to all the state pensioners. And even those who are in active service are receiving their money. They are receiving the minimum wage. Why is it that those of us who retire from local government, up till now, no dime has paid to us? Now Christmas is around. Fubra will soon give their 100,000 to all the workers of the state, including pensioners.
No talk 100,000. This time you go plenty past 100,000.
As usual, now,
they have received more money now, so it should also reflect everywhere.
He will give. So let them remember us. What I want, since we have nobody to give us anything, at least the minimum wage that is officially approved, let them pay to local government retirees, the pensioners. I don't know that everybody is keeping quiet as if all is well with us. Nothing is well. We have not looked. Our gratuity has not been paid. Our pension arrears have not been paid. It is there written in black and white. There was a paper they gave me. They call it authority for payment. All these things are there. They will be calling us for verification year to year. They refuse to pay. So what I want now is that they should call us, or else they should call us for protest. It's a very big protest. We shall protest all the retirees in the 23 local government, the implement pensioners in particular I'm talking of. They should call us for a protest. So we'll go out so that the world will hear us that we have not earned the minimum wage that is duly approved for all workers. Thank you for your platform.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
God bless you, FM. Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now that the state is tied to the center, you can't call 100,000. No, it's supposed to be past 100,000. To whom much is given, much is expected. Is that not so? Nah. You can just stay like this now. Call Mr. President. Mr. President, we are hungry. He say, okay, take this 1 trillion. Tomorrow you can just, Mr. President, the clothes we are wearing, they are all worn out. We need to change our wardrobe in the state. Take 500 billion, change our wardrobe. Mr. President, Daddy, our foodstuff are finished in the kitchen. Oh, this child of mine from River State. Oh yeah, give him 1 trillion again. go and stock up. That's how it is now. You can't be tied to the center and you are not reaping the dividends from the center. That is the source. Is that not so? In big language, they call it epicenter. The center is the center. So anything, in fact, it should be 200,000, 250 safe. Is that not so? That is, it is so. That's how it should be. Everything now should be everything na double double, double double. Everything na double double, or double double, because we are tied to the center. Double double. That's how it should be now. Oh yeah, call me and tell me what's on your mind. So civil servants, people should wait. Money is coming. Both the money from the center, money from here, money from left, right, and center, everywhere. Everything nyafo nyafo. 0810 9510 951. Can't you see immediately tied to the center? They have started doing inaugurating project. That is the dividends from the center.
Good evening, man of the people. Good evening, countryman. I'm really enjoying everything concerning Today FM. But Today FM is my favorite station. And you are the one that made me fall in love with the station. Actually, I'm a boat driver, driving and listening to you people gladness my heart, keeps my work going smoothly. What's on my mind, Mas, is the former Attorney General of the Federation, Malami. When Malami was the Attorney General under Buhari, he was acting like a damn god. But he never knew that a day like this will come. That's one thing about Nigerian politicians, they never learn. They thought they will be in power forever. No, a time will come, you bow out. Other people will come in. I mean, those people you step on their toe, or the atrocities you committed when you are in power, will haunt you. Huh? It's usual now. They will grant him bail, he will go. EFCC always arrest those that are not on their side. The party in power at that particular moment. After then, everything will just go on its all right. I wish they can convict him and he will serve, so that others can learn from it. Frank from Brooklyn.
All right, thank you, Sam. Join the conversation 0810 9510 951. Now that the state has been tied to the center, this I suggested something. Please, Daddy Sim, this Christmas we must enjoy you. You have been tied to the center, so center has so much money. By the time you add it to the one here, cook rice and every junction let there be rice and drink, so that people can be enjoying to celebrate the new the newfound love. You understand? No be only for people where they government house now go enjoy this money. All of us now get them. So that is him. You are listening to me. I know. This Christmas now, after you give civil servants, give vendors, let them cook rice everywhere, every yafu, all the junction. Let there be big motor of rice. People just be eating, eating meat, drinking and enjoying. That's how it should be. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, what is my mind is on this. Is there a delegate that defected to Accord Party?
Mm-hmm.
When you check that thing very well, I'm seeing APC under the Accord Party. Maybe he did that so that the world will not know he's doing, that everybody is defecting to APC. That Accord Party later, just write it now. Very soon it will become APC. That is the other side of it. The other side of it was the defection of sin to APC. It's not about this.
Hello.
Good evening, my dear brother, Mr. Masur.
Welcome.
Thank you. My name is Keke, calling from Obogoro. EFCC and the former Attorney General. My dear brother, the problem I have with our judiciary system is if someone is being accused or allegedly said he stole money, public money, and at the end the court will say pay so amount of money, granting you bail. Maybe the person is being accused like our former Attorney General, 2 billion naira, 2 billion, and they find that they will ask this person to pay might not be even half of what they accuse this person to be have stolen. Now, I want to ask this question. If this person has stolen money and you are asking this person to pay maybe like 500 million, for instance, that is not even 1/4 of what this person stolen. What sense does it make? And you did not even sentence this person to either life in prison or even sentence him to die by hanging or anything, so that other persons will learn. I don't understand what we are actually doing, and they are just playing with our intelligence. How many of these people that have been accused that has been sent to jail? None. Even the Otis Okalo was being accused of stealing some money. At the end, he was sent to jail. At the end, he's still moving freely in the streets of Nigeria today. So, are we not making joke of our judiciary system? It's right time we sit up, if at all we want to move this nation forward. If not, we'll keep having it will even get worse because you're not even telling others.
Thank you.
You're not even showing them to. You don't even want to even encourage other people.
Thank you very much, sir.
Not to even go into this crime.
All right.
Thank you for having me, Mr. Master.
Thank you, sir. All right. Simply Goodness says, what's on my mind is since Saturday evening till now, we've not seen power at Alakaya. I want to ask PhD, waiting they occur. Secondly, you never knew Governor Fura was a choir master before now, with the track he sang yesterday on their mandate they shall stand. Simply Goodness. And he was using a high pitch. Me, I was even scared. I say, hey, this one way Governor is high pitch. I beg you, if your vocal this thing never open reach like that, if you go use high pitch, if you hang. But he tried though. Even me too, I was wondering, I say, Governor don't join choir before. If he build, after all, I think the only person who is still playing the saxophone, Donald Duke, and there Adeleke, who is a dancer. Governor Adeleke is still portraying his talent, you know. Even for the reason they make money, but you know, money for government has too big. If not, only dance alone, the kind of money we Adeleke for they make, if a fool everywhere. But you know, the money in government house is too big, so content money too small for them. How much do you want to give them for content money now? If Mark Zuckerberg and this other guy, they give him, let's say, $1,000, that one money compared to the kind of money with the government house. So, but man, Governor Adeleke can dance, so. But that's not equal to good governance, so that's a different matter. Well, we'll go for a short break and come back for Area Talk. Stay with us.
Today's news in 60.
Digital experts have called for the child online safety protection and reporting of abuse, calling for urgent measures to safeguard children in Nigeria against threats such as cyberbullying, exploitation and exposure to harmful content. On the foreign scene, the Australian government has banned under-16s from social media in a world-first crackdown, declaring unprecedented measures are needed to protect children from predatory algorithms and filling phone screens with bullying, sex and violence. TikTok has also disclosed complying with Australia's imminent ban on under-16s, joining social media on the day it comes into force, but told users the changes may be upsetting. The European Union hit Elon Musk's X handle with a €120 million fine for breaking its digital rules, sparking an angry reaction from Washington.
Today's news in 60. in 60.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 10th December. The Nobel Prizes are traditionally awarded annually on this date to mark the death of Alfred Nobel, who was the Swedish industrialist and inventor of dynamite who founded and endowed the award through his will. In 1901, the first Nobel Prizes were awarded in Stockholm, Sweden, marking the 5th anniversary of the death of Alfred Nobel. In 1906, U.S. President Theodore Roosevelt became the first American to receive the Nobel Peace Prize. In 1948, the United Nations General Assembly adopted the Universal Declaration of Human Rights (UDHR) in Paris. In 1962, Nigeria joined the United Nations Special Fund, which provided technical assistance for developmental projects across the country. In 1968, Japan's biggest heist, the 300 million yen robbery, took place in Tokyo. In 1994, Nigerian writer Wole Soyinka delivered a landmark speech on the Universal Declaration on Human Rights anniversary, highlighting Nigeria's struggles under military rule. In 1996, President Nelson Mandela signed a new constitution that completed a transition from a long period of white minority rule, apartheid, to full-fledged democracy in South Africa. In 2005, Sosoliso Airlines Flight 1145 crashed in Port Harcourt, Nigeria, killing 107 people, mostly children, in one of the nation's deadliest air disasters. And in 2013, Nigeria participated in the Mandela Memorial in South Africa, with the then President Goodluck Jonathan representing the nation.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
All right, thank you for joining us. Welcome to Area Talk. On Area Talk, we look at topical issues. It might be social, political, health, whatever, but topical issues that affect us as a people. We talk about it, provide solution, and we expect those in authority to look at these issues and, of course, ensure there's a solution. Well, just to wet the floor, something happened in Australia where, of course, you heard it in the news, that the government of Australia has actually banned under 16 from social media. That's the Australian what? Government. Of course, you know, the social media is good, but it has to be controlled. It has to be what? Controlled. Talking about our teenagers, we're not talking about the kind of control that some of the lawmakers were pushing for. That one is different. That kind of control, now they don't want you to talk about the misgovernance that is bedeviling our nation. Anytime you see people fighting against something, just know that they are doing something that is wrong, and they don't want people to talk about it. That's not the kind of control Australia did. The kind of control Australia is doing is the fact that on the 16th, of course, social media exposes them to a lot of things. Nudes, name it. There's TikTok, there's X, there's YouTube, there's Instagram, and there's a whole lot on social media these days. You know, so I think the Australian government looked at it and said, let us save our teenagers from being corrupt. And that's why they banned on the 16th from social media. You understand? what lesson did you learn from this? The lesson we should learn from this is the fact that for any nation to grow, there must be a sincere heart from those in government, and government must champion every growth. It's not individuals that will champion the growth. If the government of Nigeria wants this country to move forward in science and technology, in the judiciary, they will do it. It won't take long. They will do it. Both the president and the National Assembly. But you can't give what you don't have, because you should look at the character of those you have either selected or elected into offices. So their character is a reflection of what we're having in the society. Citizens can champion for a change and they'll get it. But when it comes to development, growth, the only way citizens can champion is to force the government to do the needful. So I feel somehow when people say, oh, security is everyone's business. Security is everyone's business. Not to a large extent. To some extent. Security is primarily government business. If I report someone and they put it on religious groups, it's not mosque and church that will build factory. Yes, they can do theirs, but theirs is called corporate social responsibility. It's not the duty of oil companies to build a factory in your area. The factory they will build is their own, the one they came to do to make money. For them to go and build a school for you is corporate social responsibility. And what they will do for you is just like throwing one small stone inside an ocean. You go just lost. It is government that have the pool of fund to do that. Do you understand? So the day Nigerian government and the state governors are ready to develop this country, that's when we'll start experiencing, just like the Australian government. Now that they have banned this thing, look at it now. And they are the first nation to push back. You know these tech companies, their own is to make money. But you have to protect your population. Is that so? Look at it. It says Australia is one of the first nations to push back so forcefully against tech companies with immense political power. That's the news. It says with what? Immense political power. Look at that phrase. Immense political power. Who has the political power? The governor. Who has the political power? Mr. President. Who has the political power? National Assembly. It's not the people on the street that have the political power. What the people have is the willpower. Yes, somehow the people have the political power to put someone who will use the power that they have given to the person to do what they want. So you don't get confused. Yes, the people have political power somehow, but the people in power, they are the ones who have the political power now that they are in power. If, for instance, now President Tinubu wakes up and says everybody who is 18, that they want to pay everybody 500,000 naira. I can tell you between now and December 31st, everybody will get the money. How are they going to do it? They are going to do it. It's just simple. Every parent will just open an account. Is there no BVN? There's BVN now. Open an account for everybody. Say if you're 18, between 18 and 25, just if you don't have an account, go and open, right? If you have, just leave it. You will just stay at home, you just see the money. And do you know that President Tinubu will ensure that everybody gets the money? Nobody will steal that money. Yes. Because of the political power. Because he will give stern warning to the CBN, because the CBN that will distribute the money through the banks, Accountant General, they will do all the paperwork and all that. And if he says, I want this thing done in 3 days, it will be done. If he says, I want it done in 7 days, it will be done. Nobody will stop it. Anything Mr. President wants to do, he will do it. Did they not declare a state of emergency? Who cough? That is political power. Although it's transcendent, the people who have the ultimate power, that's if they realize it, to be able to put people that they can control, that will do their own biddings. But if somehow you are negligent and someone with a funny decision enters there, he will use that political power probably for himself and his cronies, and there's nothing you can do. So, this is Australia. Prime Minister Anthony Albanese said the move is one of the biggest social and cultural challenges their nation has faced. They want to save their population. They don't want their children to be exposed to a lot of nonsense on social media. There are good things on social media, and some funny people are also posting some nonsense. You know, nude photos, videos, this and that. So they don't want them to be exposed. When they are 18 and above, they have the mind of their own. They can choose between. But at this age, 12-year-old, don't they do waiting? 25-year-old, no even know. So that is it. That's Australia for you. They have looked at their culture, they have looked at their country, and they have discussed, and they say, no, we can't continue like this. Mark Zuckerberg and his colleagues and Elon Musk, they should go and sue Australia now. We could see where they go work. You can't fight the nation. In order to protect their own population, they are saying under 16s banned from social media. So those under 16s now, they might be shocked. And they have accurate data there. Do you understand? No be here where them born you inside village. You are not registered. The government does not even know if you exist. So I think that's another thing. You get what I'm saying? So they have a structure. They have an accurate database. And then they know who is 16. They know who is 18. When you turn 18, they know. Here, somebody who has a porokoro on his forehead celebrated his 35th birthday which other year. I was laughing. I know him. I know him one-on-one. When he celebrated 35, I say, here. So me, how many years I did now? But over there, you can't lie that kind of lie now. He did, they born you. Computer don't capture you. Not like this. So any other year you are now, if you now start celebrating, below your age, government will be wondering, what's this one doing? So if they tell you I'm 16, they are 16 because from the day they were born, even in local communities, they take database, they have health centers, they have a county government. No, we our own local government and structure. Our own local government and structure. Be government for the people. Now structure government. All right. Let us now come back to River State. We have left Australia. If you're still in Australia, that won't concern you. You better take the flight or enter a boat. Follow as they come. One of the reasons why I also don't like Australia is the fact that they have too much reptiles. Snakes. Everywhere. It discouraged me. I say, even if I was going to travel, Australia is a no-no for me. Australia is a no-no for me because they have too much reptiles. All right, now we are still on the issue of River State, and we can't start talking about it because now they have commissioned Aoda Omoku Road, right? The governor and his team. It looks as though governance has returned. Is that so? Because after the peace whatever, nothing seemed to be happening since then. Everywhere I was just looking at like when you go to church and the pastor is preaching and the preaching done too long, everybody can't sleep, especially for all night. Some people call it tarry night. Everybody can't sleep. Some people are snoring because they came from work to tarry night, so they are snoring. Pastor just they preach for himself. They preach to himself. So you can imagine the state was just like that. A governor who is supposed to be giving us content is not giving us content. Our own governor does not dance, but I think now from this their mandate song that he sang, it looks like he can sing. So it's like that it seems you'll be giving us content now. We could use that one whole body. Since on I don't want to renovate hospital and this thing now. You go to sing so that we could use that one the whole body. We could just laugh while our schools and hospitals deteriorate. We could laugh at least on whole body. So, but being tied to the center now, we just hope that things will resurrect. We'll start seeing, the Nigerian version of governance. Yes, there's a Nigerian version of governance and there's a global version. The Nigerian version of governance is we are begging on the governor to help us fix our road, to give us transformer, to pay gratuity. You beg for them to pay gratuity. You beg for pension. Do you understand? That's the Nigerian version of it. And when they do it, everybody will be clapping. Is it normal? It's not normal. It's abnormal. You beg. And road, light, and all those things, they are not dividends of democracy. Oh, you were wondering. You thought they were dividends of democracy. You hear people, sometimes say, sometimes I also mistakenly say, the governor should come and give us light. We supported them. During election, we have 25 wards. We also have 100 oil well. So I can start enjoying the dividends of democracy. That's not the dividends of democracy. Those are things you're supposed to enjoy automatically. We are not supposed to hear any form of noise about it. Unfortunately, Nigeria is very, very underdeveloped. Yes, highly underdeveloped. But when it comes to intellectualism, we are up there across the globe. But when it comes to infrastructure, we are backward though. And when we say infrastructure, we're not talking about bridges and all that. Okay, even the bridges that they build, what problem does it solve? When governors build bridges, what kind of problem are they trying to solve? That's the question I usually ask. The Rumokoro Bridge, has it solved the issue of traffic? No, it hasn't. There's still traffic there. So why build an overhead bridge? Someone was sending me a message and said, I googled it now. Flyover is flyover. Overhead bridge is overhead bridge. It's simple English now. A flyover is needed at Iluzu. A flyover is needed at Rumokoro, not an overhead bridge. The Rumokuta axis, a flyover is needed so that the people moving up can move and go their way. The people down can move and go their way. Our society is funny, and the way it's designed, we have already built houses before we started building road. There are places that were planned, like Diob and all that. But as the population increases, government is supposed to what? Expand their own thinking. See how you can move. You don't just allow real estate people go into communities and start building up and down. What about agriculture? So you can see there's no planning. Everybody's just doing anyhow. No planning. No planning. Look at the dividends of democracy. Look at the components. Rule of law as against dictatorial tendencies. Fundamental human rights and freedoms. You see a security agency beating someone up and down, you are infringing on the person's fundamental human. It does not happen. That's why over there, a policeman, you have committed a crime. They want to arrest. Please come out. Please come out. We're so sorry. And they want to arrest you. You know why? They cannot come and start beating you and slapping you because you can sue the man. Later they can talk about the matter. That's the offense you have committed. But for the fact that the man raised his hand, the policeman raised his hand on it, is an offense. But you see, soldier go tell some person, frog jump. Oh yeah, jump. Then you hear citizens say it serves him right. Oga, you are infringing on somebody's human right. Oh. You don't do that. That happens in animal kingdom. In a democratic system, that doesn't happen. Any small thing, a security agent say, I'll slap you now, I will shoot you now. a CCTV camera captures that, that person don't go. That security agency don't go. But here, it happen an everyday affair. So, rule of law, fundamental human rights and freedoms, accountability and transparency, a government that is answerable to its people. Today here, I'm asking you, improve standard of living. In other words, you must have gotten the basics first, though. Then the government will now improve on it. You get what I'm saying? That's the dividends of democracy. All these roads, these are things the military gave us now. True or false? So what is new about this democracy? So if you say you are building road, is that dividends of democracy? No, now. The military also built road. So what's the difference? Look at the difference. Rule of law, fundamental human rights and freedom, accountability and transparency. The military, they were not accountable to anybody. Their own is decree. You have no option than to obey. But in a democratic system, accountability and transparency should be there. Improve standard of living. In other words, from the roads we've had from the military regime, the civilian guys were supposed to improve on it, build more standard roads, give us more electricity. Rather, what they built, these guys have even scattered it. Peace and stability, then economic growth. These are the dividends of democracy. It's not a road, I build bridge. Flyover 1, flyover 2, flyover 3, flyover 4. We have tried. Let us go and take champagne. No. So, the governor commissioned the Ahoda Omok Road. Is that not so? That's not dividends of democracy. It's something we're supposed to have had day. They should come and prove me wrong. The governor also said, the legislature and the executive, yes, there are times they disagree, but there are times they will also work together. Even in developed climes, it happens. When it comes to national security, Donald Trump and the assembly guys, senators and rep guys, they have to work together, because what is paramount here is the safety of our people. There, you don't talk about party. When you talk about when they talk about their international policies, it's a common goal. Yes, they might have divergent views, but they will discuss and come to a conclusion to know what will favor them. That is the ultimate. What will favor America? That's what they look at. So at that point, everybody drops their party, drops their personal destiny. It's not what is experienced here, where individuals are now bigger than the whole state, dictating, and then you hear people say, he should agree now. Let them make peace now. That's what you hear from citizens. Very educated people. You hear that. When all these issues started, you hear people, why is he disobeying his orga? Why? So you can see the kind of society we live in. There are names I don't want to call here. You can see the kind of society we live in. You see highly educated people speaking in that manner. But those same people, they have houses in US where they go and they obey the law. And they love those societies, though, because those societies are working. But their own, they are encouraging this animalistic behavior where the lion becomes this thing, king of the jungle. Roars, wants to eat every animal. And then you hear those same people say democracy. Hello. So the governor said people were speculating that he refused to meet with the State House Assembly members. The assembly members were supposed to make laws, right? They were supposed to also oversee the governor. Everything they are doing in an ideal situation is supposed to be for the people. Not sharing SUVs. The number of SUVs in the hand of government officials in this country. Okay, let me not say in this country. In this state, the number of SUVs in their... The number of SUVs they drive, if you put the money together, is enough to alleviate the poverty of this state. Like if you sell those SUVs, let's say sell them out, sell them, gather the money, it will alleviate the poverty in this state. The number of SUVs. And those SUVs are very expensive. Some of them, very many of them are bulletproof. The Chinese and the Koreans and the Japanese, they will build it for you and collect your money. And it's in dollars. They don't pay in naira. The ones they bought for Repman, was it not 160 million? Okay, let us do the mathematics. 160 million. You can get a small house for 15 million, 20 million. Is that so? Yes. A small 2-bedroom bungalow that will shelter a family of 4, 5. They will be so happy for the rest of their life. 160 million. Do the division. That's 8 bungalows. 20 million for each 2-bedroom or 3-bedroom apartment. One plot of land. Right? 8 families of 5. Husband and wife and 3 children. Husband and wife and 3 children. Do the calculation. Now, calculate 360 members in the house. 160 million. So, what each person is driving is 8 bungalow. One person, 8 bungalow. That's those cars they bought for them. 8 bungalows. 8 bungalows. That's what they are driving. Then the one the governor is carrying, you do your calculation now. How much for each of those SUVs the governor is using? Not the one he's into, the one he's driving. That one is bulletproof. You already know that Rolls Royce is how much? Rolls Royce is 1.something billion, right? Now do the calculation. If you have to build a house, 20 million for each family, do your calculation. A billionaire will build houses for how many family? That's what one man is driving. He's driving houses for families. And you hear people, you hear people say, there's nothing wrong with it. It does not happen anywhere in those developed countries that we all run to. Have you seen the budget of the UK? Go and check the Prime Minister the car is driving. And those guys, when they cough, the world hears them. When they cough, nobody they hear. So we're a developing nation, but our government officials consume more than what should be used for development. So we run a consumption government. And people are smiling and laughing. Why won't there be poverty in the land? We are not even talking about the ones they loot. That is a different matter. The ones they are driving that you can see, the cars they drive. Which prime minister drives that kind of car? It's only celebrities who drive those kind of cars. And those ones is their private money. They worked for it. What is the prime minister working? What is the governor doing? What's Mr. President doing? Let me ask. What is their job? What is he doing now? When they work. Abi? So, the House of Assembly and the governor, when it comes to issues that are paramount, for instance, you talk about the issue of flooding. There was this I don't care attitude on the part. Yes, committees were set up, but apart from setting up committees, to do what? To share noodles, gari and rice, and there were even allegations in some way that local government chairman even hide the gari and rice. So what are we doing? How do you continue to share gari and rice for flood that you have control over? Not Hurricane Katrina that you don't have control over. Not Hurricane Oluchi that you don't have control over. This is small flood that, come on, a local government can even combat, let alone a state. So the national body will give us, will tell us that there will be flood in so local government, and the next thing is the governors will set up committees headed by somebody, and then they will dole out money. Why you not go stop the flood? You know that mosquito is biting your children, right? Why not buy mosquito net? You say no, you will not buy. Allow the mosquito to bite them, let them fall ill, so that we can write budget of drugs that they will take. Then when they fall ill, you will now go and do diagnosis, you will quote money, then they'll give them injection, you quote money. Then post treatment, you quote money. The next cycle again, you allow mosquito to bite them. Who does that? So the flood issue, the State House Assembly and the governor, they are supposed to come together and solve that problem. Is that not so? When people were complaining about the guys carrying cow invading their farms, the House of Assembly was supposed to convene immediately, come to a round table with the governor, they sort out that matter. Is that not so? The issue of insecurity, alleged cultists, they are doing this, disturbing people up and down. What's supposed to happen? Are they not supposed to come together and solve that issue? That's governance, right? Amewule raised the issue of primary schools. That was before their defection. And everybody was saying, hey, they raised the issue. The next thing, they defected. Now, when he raised the issue, what did they do? Did they converge with the governor to see how they can sort out that problem? What we started hearing was blame game. Governor said it didn't start in my tenure, which might be true and not also true. True in the sense that, yes, the deterioration didn't start in his tenure because the schools, most of the schools we're even talking about, were built by either the British when they were here, some missionary churches when they were here, and then some were built by the Amechi's government that was abandoned by the next governor. So if you did not renovate those schools, what happens? They will dilapidate. Some of them were not completed during the Amechi's period. And that's another question we should ask. How come the Amechi's government also gave contract to some people that did not complete it? Have they brought them to book? That's another kettle of fish, right? So are we supposed to be hearing blame games? Roof fell on a child. Is the assembly not supposed to come together with the governor for them to solve that matter? Everybody was frowning face at each other. The governor said, people were speculating that I refuse to meet with the State House of Assembly. He said, according to him, that he made effort in meeting with them through the FCT minister. And now I'm wondering, through the FCT minister, how? Does it have anything to do with I bought funds for them? I bought funds for them. Because I'm wondering, a governor trying to meet with the legislatures through a minister that has been the governor. So you do your analysis, do your calculation. All this is it supposed to even happen in the first place? In a state that has so much money, but that is backward when it comes to development. Have you gone to the street to see children who are out of school, who come from very poor homes? Is River State supposed to be experiencing such? You've not seen them? Go under the bridge, you see children in the afternoon hours. Morning, afternoon, you see children. Don't you see those ones who, when you are driving, they want to come and clean your windscreen? Are they not supposed to be in school? They're supposed to be in school. There's a time bomb waiting. If our politicians in this state continue to play this politics, you see those children, because they haven't been shown love, no school, nothing, they are just there trying to hustle on their own, they'll find their way into criminality and they'll take arms against the system tomorrow. They are the next insecurity that we should be expecting tomorrow if we don't arrest the situation. Having said that, is the assembly not supposed to come together with the governor? But the governor, according to him, said he made attempts to meet with them. But why through the FCT minister? Why? The assemblymen, don't they have... That's if what the governor is saying is true. I wasn't there. He said so when he was inaugurating the Ahoda Omoku Road extension. He said he made efforts to meet with them through the FCT minister, and it proved abortive. Let us now assume that we are still doing this, our crude way of politics in Nigeria, Africa, Nigeria, River State, and he made effort. Why didn't that sail through, since governance is now through human beings and people in office cannot make a decision that will affect the people positively. Because if the governor wants to pay salary, which is supposed to be automatic, it's not something you dangle with. Is the governor supposed to take excuse from anybody to pay salary? In fact, the governor is even supposed to sign salary for the whole year. The system should do the adjustment monthly for people who have retired, new intake and all that. It's not something that, if that's why you watch some American movies, once something happens to Mr. President, the next minute they have sworn in Vice President. You know why? There must not be a vacuum, because the American people will suffer if anything is left, if there's any vacuum, if there's nobody to sign papers, to do this, to do that. So they don't care about the individual. What they care about is the nation. But here, if Mr. President is having malaria now and he cannot sign salary, you see that salary will be delayed. That's the kind of country we live in. Salary will be delayed because Mr. President is having malaria, so he cannot hold pen to sign this thing. They have carried all this thing to him. He has seen it. Okay, this is salary for the month. Just to sign, he said, my hand is shaking, I cannot sign, I have malaria. You see, I can bet you that salary will be delayed. So you see, civil servant will be wondering, salary never come. First don't reach, the next month to first don't reach, second, third, fifth, sixth. Then suddenly they will not see salary. So the system is built around human beings. There's no structure on ground that when it comes to issues that will affect the people, it has to be structured in such a way that whether somebody has malaria or somebody went on vacation or is going to eat, it does not affect what ought to better the lives of the people. Salary, pension, gratuity. So the system is not structured in that manner. Okay, imagine now. The governor said he tried meeting them through the FCT. I see human being. Not through the ministry of this though. Not through an institution. Through a human being. Now, he also clarified that the meeting was to ensure development of the state. Not for his own personal reasons. Remember what I said, development. The legislature has a role to play. The executive has a role to play. There are things that will happen now in our climate that, maybe security issues or something that is of paramount importance. Maybe there's an outbreak of any disease. You see, before government will respond, people will shout. But this is something that governments should have received intelligence report that so disease. They will set up immediately, Commissioner for Health, are we prepared for this? What do we need to do so that our people will not die? But in our own climate, people go don't die, nyafu. Before they will not set up committees, slowly they will not be doing then the ones who are remaining, they will not rescue them. But is this supposed to be so? So the governor said the meeting was not even for personal reasons. He is saying it, I wasn't there. And he also expressed willingness that he will ensure that they meet. But I mean, when you talk about two people who want something to be done, it might be marriage, it might be relationship, it might be business, there must be willingness from both ends. Do you understand what I'm saying? No one person makes a marriage work. No one person makes a business work. If there are two people who came together and say, we want to collaborate for this business, two of them must be willing. They must have sincerity. Sincerity of purpose. If one person is lackadaisical, that thing will not work. Can two agree except they be joined together? Do you understand? God said he can't even do anything without your mind. So if you don't agree with God, there's nothing God can do. Imagine the Almighty God. Because God is a spirit. So for him to walk on earth, he has to pass through human beings. Is that correct? So for anything to be done, two people must agree. Threefold cord cannot be broken. Once people agree that want to do this, it will be done. So once the legislature in Rivers State and the governor, they have sincere mind that we want this state to move forward, I can bet you nothing will stop them. because the money they there yafu. So what is the issue there? Agreement. In the interest of the people. It's not as though while they are doing for the people, they will not be enjoying themselves. Oh. I'm not against those in government enjoying themselves. The only issue I have is that you can't be enjoying yourself and leave the people who own the money in penury. That's where the problem is. The politicians will be enjoying themselves, but the people will be left in penury, shouting, oh, Agbo is disturbing us. Nobody will talk. Oh, flood is chasing us. Nobody will talk. Oh, we don't have roads. Nobody will talk. Hospital don't scatter finish. Nobody will talk. Where is free health care? Nobody will talk. Oh, unemployment. Everybody's quiet. But they are enjoying themselves. So, how would you describe the relationship so far? Even now that the governor has defected, are we going to see a harmonious relationship between them? So that at least they can use the speed of light to attend to some things. You can imagine in a state where, for instance, I like using the things that I can see and feel. Obirikwere, no light everywhere, no common street light, no de Obirikwere. Am I the one who buys street light and put there? Do we need Elon Musk to come and put it? These are the things we're talking about. You get to a location, there's no street light. Are these not all the issues? Don't they drive around this place? Do they move as spirits? Are these not the things that the legislator and the governor are supposed to come together and say, no, our people have suffered enough. Let's see how we can rescue them. Do you see that relationship? Okay, now that APC. Or they will still be holding grudge against each other. Let's talk. Yes, good evening.
Yeah, Mr. Zion, good evening.
Go ahead.
The defection of the governor to the APC is the best.
So are we going to see a harmonious relation between him and the legislatures?
No, leave the harmonious now.
No. We are looking at what will benefit the people. That's my concern here.
Is the people. See, is Governor Sim for the people, not the House of Assembly for the people.
You don't understand what I'm saying.
Maxwell.
Are there roles the House of Assembly is supposed to play so that things can be smooth for the governor? True or false?
What benefit has the House of Assembly done for Rivers people? Hasn't the only team working for the first 1 year or 2 years in office? Was it not the only man you hear? What good did the House of Assembly of Rivers State give to Rivers people? So for now, leave that harmonious relationship. The only thing is this: the governor has just secured a premise where you will not be disturbed, so that you can deliver the dividends.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
If they want, like their plan was to impeach the governor by
Thank you very much, Mrs. Zion. We have to go so others can call.
President Tinubu now.
All right, thank you. Good evening. Go ahead. Hello.
Hello, Max.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Mr. Marcos from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
Max, I'm not praising you, but I want to say it as it is. I want to say thank you for the way you have spoken. I remember one comment you made. He said, if what you're saying is not true, somebody should come and prove you wrong. Nobody will. Nobody. Because you're just saying the truth. The only thing they can do is to hate you. And they can't do you anything. Max, unless all of us die finish, then they could do you something. Any day when you begin to see something where it resembles something where like, open up. The masses, including Mr. Marcos, all of our eyes are on you. Let me reflect back to one of the comments you make here. That the military is not supposed to beat the individuals like they do in Nigeria here. That can only happen in Animal Kingdom. But it's already happening in Nigeria here. So what do we call here now?
All right, go ahead. Harmonious relationship between Fubara and the lawmakers.
Brother, thank you for your effort. The problem we see on the ground today, from my perception, this is Mr. Marcos' opinion, cannot be solved until River State people rise up to clear away this batch of people. What do I mean by this? This Morga Pikin Amoga Group, River State should rise up, be against them, and remove them in the system the next election. Nobody, including you that is talking, and me, Mr. Marcos, can fix the trouble they have caused for Rivers Road. It is costing pains to everybody in Rivers State.
Thank you very much for your time, sir. Thank you.
Get up
All right, sir. Thank you.
And get them out of the system. My suggestion, please.
Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Mr. Maswell.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, my name remains Kinsley from Obogoro. Yeah, you're asking a question, and the answer is no. And I have my reason. Governor Sim have made effort or an attempt to even telling them that the new River State House of Assembly quarter, or sorry, what is it called, that they are building for them, that is going to present the 2026 budget to them on that. But these people are not telling you that they are not even going to stay there, that they are okay with the former one they are staying. So to tell you that are still
but now the governor is affected now. Don't you think now they were aligned?
My brother, the defection was not because of the peace. He's trying to save his head. Yes, sir, because running to President Tinubu would be like to just protect him. Yes, sir, and even though anything might come up tomorrow, the man will just say no, just leave him, don't worry, just that is just the thing. Apart from that, nothing else, because this other camp are still ready for anything. They don't even want to back down, because not like I was saying yesterday.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
This person doesn't forgive.
All right, thank you. Let's leave individuals. Let's talk about the issue. Good evening.
Hello, Maxwell.
Yes, Dr. Patrick, long time.
Hello. Yes, so I'll be very busy. How are you doing?
I'm great.
Thank you very much for your contribution to development of society, particularly River State. May God posterity remember you. Years from now, people will say so journalists, so AOP. I mean OP, our own personality. That we're always advocating for good governance, given the opportunity we had. And thank God and thank Today FM and your management. Posterity remember you. Bible said a good name is better than great riches. That doesn't mean great riches do not come to you, but already you have a name. I want you to know that. Having said that, I don't think oil and water cannot mix on natural conditions. You are a scientist. Oil and water cannot mix on natural conditions. That's where I describe the relationship between these two parties. Government, the executive led by the River State governor, and the legislature. As we stand, there is an irreconcilable issue, or there are irreconcilable issues known to them that will not make it work. 2027 is just close by. 2020 is the only active. In fact, I say 6 months is what Ubala has to do anything significant, except he will prove us wrong, because we are going by how other governors or what Nigeria politics, they only use 2 years to run government. The next one is 2 years for politics, to seek re-election. So next year is going to be more of politics, except he proves us wrong, or they allow him to prove us wrong. So for me, if what he said is true, that means what played out before is also playing out. Like you said, the people will not benefit unless two people can two work together unless they agree. No. And what is the board of contention? Selfish interest. He has defected, or has any chairman come to receive him or congratulate him so far? Have you heard? Those they say they are chairman of the APC on both sides. I'm yet to hear. So it tells you, because if he has joined as it is in other states, according to governor defended, he's now the leader of APC there. But if the governor defends, he's the leader of the party there.
All right.
Thank
you.
Allowing to be leader. So to me, this problem, maybe God allowed it to be so that the people can benefit. But if they even reconcile, it's dangerous for us. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you. Good evening.
Hello, Master. Good
Yes, sir,
evening,
go
sir.
ahead.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Go ahead, sir.
My name is Nebu Pepper from Bookmaster Toro. This is what the governor was saying, that he wants to see a assembly. It doesn't matter that minister will give order. Yeah, you know, minister. I'm surprised, you know me. The minister is the leader of. I'm surprised, you know, Ramaswe. Swear. I pray to God, though. Let us say be peace and let us go from. But you need to change character and do empowerment. That's what I would say. Thank you, sir.
All right. 0810-9510-951. Good evening. Yes, good to have you. Welcome. Go ahead.
So you have
Your line is breaking. Hello?
No. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead. Let's see.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead. Let's see.
There will be ever be a synergy between the governor and the House of Assembly members. It's 32 no. But the only thing I would advise the government, Fubara, to do is, because, you know, the president is a very smart one. His own interest is at stake in this matter, and that's what matters to him. Even with Wike and the House of Assembly member and Fubara, the bottom line for the president is who can capture the heart of the masses for him. The truth is that the House of Assembly has the structure. I mean, Wike and his ally, they have the structure, but Fubara have the masses. If I am Fubara, I will capitalize on that fact. Now that he has defected, he shouldn't pay attention to that distractions coming from the House of Assembly. He should rather be thinking of how to please the masses, so that no matter what it takes, we will be able to, vote him again, or better still, we'll be able to align with him because of what is on ground, what he has done for us, or what he's going to do for us. If this guy starts doing massive infrastructure, roads, lights, everything for us, guys, let me just even literally ask you, won't you want to go with him anywhere he's going? But if these people capitalize on structure, let them keep their structure to themselves. Now, the structure will not vote. But the masses are the one that is going to vote. And if the masses are for Fubara, who do you think the president will protect?
Thank you very
much. So if he's smart enough, he should leave these people distracting him and focus on what he can do to really bring back dividends to the people of Rivers. And I'm sure that will help him.
Thank you so much. Good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, my brother.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Yes, I want to first of all thank you. My name is Comrade Jeremiah from Bayesha.
Yes, sir.
I listened to you. I really, in fact, fell in love with your vibrant and encouraging words. You feel the reality. You have already summarized everything. But, it's not a new thing in Nigeria. And since it's not a new thing, people just go in who don't want to make this. Yeah, it's wrong. Look at the analysis you gave out and driving the family car.
Hello? Ooh, your line just went off. Let's take this.
Good evening. My name is Reginald from Chogocho. Mr. Masue, talking about the harmonious relationship between the state governor, Sam Fubara, and members of Rivers State House of Assembly. Now that both the governor and some members of the State House of Assembly have defected to APC, whether they can come together and work together for the good of the state, the answer is no. Because each of them have different agenda. The agenda of the governor was to defect to APC in order to see whether he can have a cover from the federal government and the APC as a party. Why the agenda of the members of the House of Assembly is not to come and then assist the governor in building the state. No. So for me, it's not possible that they will come together, maybe trying to see how they can reason together or bring about the much needed development. Otherwise, one should have said that it's a good development that now that they have all connected to the federal level. But In the case of River State, it's not the same thing because they are not there. They never bargain to work together for the good of the state.
All right. Okay, let's take one more or two, and then we should be done. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, this is Comrade now from Barista calling back.
Yes, please.
Yes, as I was saying, I want to also, I was given an instance of the cars they are wasting.
Because of time, I want us to just focus on the relationship, governor and the legislatures.
The relationship between the governor and the assembly member, to me, as far as we know in this River State, now I don't see that there will be a good relationship because everything they are doing is not coming from their heart. Because the other party is now believing the other person, this is the wicked. Then the governor now, if the governor for him to say that for him to come back, it was the effort of the president. To me, I disagree. Because if president really want to make things change for River State, this kind of what he did wasn't supposed to be so. But because he was having interest for the side, it's just that because the governor came out to show that he has no intention to work against anybody. That is the reason why he's now calling into his side. Just like the lady that said now, the former has the people. Why whatever they call structure, the structure cannot vote. It is for their own selfish interest. So to me, the governor should think of how he will make Rivers people to be happy. Because the Bible says when the people is for you, even the kingdom of Israel. So let them die with their structure. Let the government
No, don't use that word. Nobody is dying, eh? Please. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Mark.
Yes, please.
The way I've seen how people are complaining about the relationship between governor and the members of the house, it's like they are trying to say they know what is happening there, which they don't know anything. Because in River State, we have almost 23 local governments, if I'm not mistaken. And all these people that they are calling now, majority of them, they are just only from Port Harcourt here. What of the rest people from the other local governments? Did you know their minds? We have election in this state. Almost 22 local governments was APC, chairman and the rest. And we are saying they don't have a relationship. Do you know when they do the meeting? Do you know where they meet? So we just leave this thing.
All right.
Let us pray for the unity.
Thank you.
That's my own contribution.
Thank you very much. Well. Let's go for a short break and then come back for Eyewitness Report. Stay with us.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back. My name is Soft. I hear
If the local government is not doing it, then let the state government do it. If they won't do it, let the NDDC do it. In fact, I don't even want to know who is going to do it. What I want to see is street light. This is the festive season. As much as people are gearing up, preparing to enjoy themselves, the guys from the underworld are also planning to do nonsense. One of the ways to tackle insecurity is to ensure that everywhere is lit up. Very, very, very important. Once there's light everywhere, it's difficult for the guys of the underworld to just come up, operate. And one of, if you go to the sane climbs, not that we are insane here, but it's just that we don't like doing things the way things are supposed to be done. That's why they call that place Sena Climb. Because how do you explain it now that common street light we don't have? Is it normal? It's not normal now, right? So they have CCTV cameras. So even when a crime is committed, they can trace back and trace the person. They can just take the footage from the CCTV camera. They have electricity. They have street light. Not these dull ones that some of the dull ones that NDDC gave to us. So if you go to some street, it looks like candle. I mean, NDDC, I think they should do better. It's not. You get putting, like in local panels, you get within person the big pass. Is that not so? You get within person the big pass. So please, the NDDC should do better. The street lights they are giving us in some areas. Some of us will know these things now. We know inferior ones. We know original one. So it's not new. It's not rocket science. So please, Obirikwere, location, even some of the street lights around Ngboba, from location down to Laritel, going to NT and all that. The street lights are dull. Nothing is wrong if you do another budget and change it and put original one. We go to shine like electric bulb, like someone would say in one advert. So please give us sophisticated street light, and God will bless you. Good evening.
Good evening, my brother.
Welcome, go ahead.
And this is said from Oyibo.
Yes, please.
Actually, my complaint on my earlier thought this is concerning what PSCN are doing in this Oyibo. Honestly speaking, it beats my imagination the way they give light here. Immediately they finish sharing their bill, they knock off the light. Can you see how wicked this is? I know the funnier thing. Every day you will see them patrolling with the pickup van and the ladder. I was shocked yesterday. They just flash it, just beam it a minute. They take it. That was off for the whole day. And there's some other part of this you were having like 2-4. What's happened that these people that are feeding from timber substation are always having, maybe I don't know whether it's from the control. So if they on it now, sometimes 5 minutes it will go up. Sometimes they may attempt to on it again, 10 minutes it will go up. Maybe it's like maybe either some effort. But my own take is, if there's any issue or fault, what are the personnel? Are they not qualified? Can they ratify it? Because this used to occur almost every month. Look, there is no month, I'm even talking of month, there is no week that passes that you will not have this backlash of this light something. And I don't understand. And it appears the hierarchy of PSCN are not aware of the kind of mess up their people are messing up in this Oyibo, particularly this Oyibo urban. Particularly those people feeding from timber substation. Some people that are feeding from AFAM, maybe something like Obama, I think Concom, they are feeding from AFAM. I don't think they have this issue. But within this Oyibo urban, made up of Graceland, Mbano, and the rest of them, Satellite, and the East Environs, they are having, for solid 4 days now, no light. and they just finish sharing bill. That is the most shocking aspect. And I now understand why last year they came and configured all the prepaid meter in the name of I don't know what they call it, the master sharing bill. They are going to bring another prepaid meter, but they refuse to bring. You see the logic, you see the tricks. Honestly speaking, I don't understand. I'm just these people are damn wicked. I want to
Thank you, sir.
If you can help me get in touch with the authorities concerned, let them call their people that are serving this Igbo and they should call them to order. They should call them to order. This is December. They should try to give people light. The people are damn wicked. Thank you, my brother.
All right. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, good evening.
Hello, Mr. Oga. Good evening.
Welcome, sir. Go
Hello, Mr. Mark. I
Yes,
like
sir.
your work you are doing. Hello.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Yes. I'm still begging on the behalf of Ghana. That is my eyewitness. You talk about the Christmas period. If you go to some rural area in Ghana local government, there is no light. Even the NDDC, the street light, there is no light. I'm talking about Ghana local government was the level. Even the home of the current local government chairman by Eric Thomas, there is no light. The whole of some part of Ghana, the main Ghana, for Kono, Kwawa, Nwa, Zane, Zan, there, no light. You will need to go there. Even water set. In short, if you get anything emergency, if there is no hospital within that area, everything na Bori. What of before you reach Bori, the person never die? Hello?
Yes, sir. We're listening.
So the thing has been tire me. No light, no road. Max, you need to go there. I'm begging for the governor and the current chairman and the NDDC and the federal government. They should do something for Ghana. Because Max, you need to go there. You need to go there, go and see it by yourself. I say no road, no light, not even standard market. There is nothing.
Thank
you. No standard market. Maybe say if they generate money for. In short, there is nothing happening in Ghana. All those things where you see social media, they are snapping. All those ones, now stories.
Thank you, sir.
You need to go there and see it. I'm begging for the government to go and look for Ghana, to look into the problem of Ghana.
All right, sir.
No, I say no. Since the time when they
Thank you, sir.
Democracy in Nigeria, there is
your thought
no
noted.
life.
Noted, sir. Noted, sir. Good evening.
Hello, Lucky Master. Good evening.
Yes, go ahead.
My eyewitness is that ordinarily the resources of River State is supposed to be used to develop River State and also empower our people. But then we are seeing something contrary. Let me just use light again as a case study. I can tell you here in Neka, for over, I'm not talking about the Neka internal road, though. That one, we don't have any internal road here. But let me just use the light at least. For over 5 days now. Today I paid NEPA bill. My landlady came and said, "Would you pay NEPA bill?" Paid NEPA bill, 5,000. But for over 5 days now, not seen light. Not seen light. There is nothing like light. I've not seen one single light for how many days? Even the ones they bring, one electric light sometimes last week like that. Just bring tickets. Since then, up to now, there is no light. So PhD, they should just try and then see how they can help give us light again. No light, and if there is no light, people will suffer. There is no water. Everything will just be somehow, because to get water becomes an issue. So they should try to see how they can. Also, this is why I added the issue of River State resources, because let the River State governor and the River State government, they should try and look into this light of a thing in the state. You don't leave it in the hand of federal government alone. And even if it's that one self, the governor will help us and do. before his tenure will finish. He should look into light matter. Can't be in a state like this and from month to month people will be crying everywhere. There is no light, there is no light, there is no light. You look into the matter, please. Even if only that one will be saying to so that everybody will enjoy it. At least that one, if he's able to empower us via light, at least those of us that don't have any relation with people in government, we can as well enjoy it from that end. So he should please look into light so that from that end we can be happy with him as our governor. He should try. The light of 18 is something else now in River State.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
0810-951-0951. Your eyewitness report. Some of the things within your community, surrounding, that you don't like. All right. And the ones you also think government is doing well. Please report them. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Mark.
Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Wick. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
Okay, I live in a place that is called 7,000, right behind the Federal Ajib Estate, Federal Housing Estate. You know, person say where they're doing well and where they're not doing well. Let me first of all say where they're doing well. We are enjoying life. We have life. They will take it not quite long. They'll bring it. But we are paying through our loan. 5,000 naira will give you 13.something units. And that for 13.something units, before you know it, you are looking for more money to recharge. We are having life, but it is too exorbitant. Then my major concern is street. I told you 7,000. This road, 7,000, right behind the Federal Housing Estate. When it rains, you look for means to get into your compound. You must win, no how. No matter how, from beginning to the end, when it rains well, nobody goes anywhere. So it's becoming a very big problem that it has become a horrible thing to behold. So I'm only looking to the authority concerned. When this is town, we can call here town. Egypt is not in the rural area. The government or any of them will not know. And the street light that was carried, the solar street light that was carried everywhere. None, where is the name that all the streets are joining streets had theirs. 7th Avenue has none. So let me be a voice. I'll speak and then maybe to attract the authorities to come to our aid. Thank you very much. I appreciate your work. It's very fine. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, let's take this. Voice notes, you can also send them, please.
Good evening. My name is Regina from Chokocho. Mr. Maswell, let me inform you that the member, River State House of Assembly, Honorable Chimese Wanko, has given us some good number of street light, that is a solar street light. But I know that it's not also enough for my community because of the level of development in the community. Therefore, NDDC should also come in to give us our own share from the NDDC. Having said that, also want to use this opportunity to call on the local government chairman to take over the issue of maintenance of this street light across various communities, because installing street light is one thing, but maintaining it is another thing altogether. Let me also call on Chairman Jokutu to start the grading of communities now that he has acquired 2 grading machines for that purpose. And finally, let me also remind the governor, now that he has defected to APC at the national level, meaning that more money and more development for the people of River State. Therefore, next year budget, Governor Simfora, please look at the Chokocho Umechen pipeline road. That road should be in the next year budget. And I will only canvass for support, for supporting him for 2027 election if my Chogocho Umechin pipeline road is fixed. Thank you, Mr. Maswe.
All right. Thank you for your message. Okay, let's take more calls. Good evening, welcome. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you, sir. Maxwell, I appreciate my local government chairman, Honorable Boniface Student Joko, for what he has been doing in the local government. I just want to remind him that Umeble, Ikorengo and Ibueche is still in Eche local government. But if it is not in his jurisdiction, he stands in a better chance to reach to the governor to tell him that Umeble, Ikorengo and the Ibueche road is in River State. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please, you can send voice notes. 1 minute voice note. Good evening.
Yes, Maxwell.
Sir, welcome.
Thank you. Peter from Oyibo.
Yes, sir.
My eyewitness report. I don't know whether this is a new trend though. Here in Oyibo, you wake up in the morning and you hear people crying, shouting. They've removed their window, their Amako window. They've removed this, they've removed that. And the people doing this, we don't know. Sometimes we look around to think that maybe these boys, these Hausa boys, pushing wheelbarrow here at every corner, probably they are the ones involved. But I look around and I believe that no, it is not those ones. These are our own people. It's a very common thing here in Obibo or Oyibo that you wake up and you discover that the house you are sleeping, they've removed the Amako window. Very common everywhere. Everywhere. In the estate where we live, people are complaining here and there on a daily basis. So that is my eyewitness report. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Mr. Maxwell, good evening.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
This is Sam calling from Children.
Yes, please.
Mr. Maxwell, we don't have light for some days now. The Obiakpo local government chairman and the PhD.
Where you don't have light? Where,
one
sir?
of the NEPA people this morning.
Where, sir? Where?
Chuba.
Okay.
No light, though. For some days now, no water, nothing. A whole community like Chuba, no? So, I don't know. I was talking with one of the NEPA, still them carrying ladder. What happened to the light for 3 or 4 days now? He was telling me it was not so. Imagine. But it's the same man that brings this to us. I was so furious with him.
I think I saw a write-up from PhD that the reason why Port Harcourt experienced some parts experienced lack of power is because something got spoiled at what do they call it, Afam power station.
Okay, something got spoiled.
That's what they said.
I saw that a sense of irresponsibility that the NEPA man don't know what happened, but he's the one that brings NEPA bill to us. You know, thank you for the information. But the thing is something, let them rectify it. So I won't be paying for darkness. And they are still bringing bills. They have brought December bills.
I think that's where the problem is. That's where the problem is.
All right, sir.
Thank you very much. But you know, the frequency with which these things, they usually have this issue is too much. Don't they have electricity in other countries? Was it not Ghana that celebrated one? Am I correct? Did Ghana celebrate 1 year uninterrupted power supply? Please, if I'm incorrect, let me know. If I'm not correct, please let me know. I'm not omniscience. I knows everything. Okay. And then in developed climes also. Is it not the same power? Is it not the same Michael Faraday? Abi, our own electricity is different. Good evening. Good evening, welcome.
Hello, Mr. Maxwell. Good evening, sir.
Go ahead.
Hello?
Go ahead.
Yeah, my own witness is about these people that are cleaning this drainage that was blocked. That thing have been there for the past, if I'm not mistaken, since last 2 months. And, we are still in the rainy season. Look at the rain that fell there. I guess that was last 2 days. And just imagine, if you are just walking along the roadside, especially late in the night, it's very risky. I just feel for people, seriously. They should just look for something to do, like just cover that distance a bit. The thing is, it's not safe. Not safe. I'm just worried. That's my own take.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell. Can you hear me now?
Very clear, sir.
Okay. Maxwell, this is our excavation, drainage excavation that was kick-started along Choba by Uzob Boba Road. It appears that project has stopped too. Because passing through that road, I couldn't find that machine that they were using, and I noticed that almost most of those, if not all those openings, are still left open like that. They've not been closed, and because it rained, you still find the water in those openings. At least getting some poles away from Oil Zone 1, that Holy Ghost Cantonment Church. That's where the thing stopped, and after the machine is not there, the work did not continue. Does it mean that it has stopped, that they have done the excavation that, they wanted people to believe they are doing? And I'm just imagining going through the records or having access to the records, to see how much they would tell us they would have spent on that project in quotes. Does it mean that things as little as cleaning gutter is something we cannot handle? And we say we have government from the local to the, wherever. As little as cleaning, excavating gutter so that water can flow. Then what else can we do? What else can we handle? If we can handle things as little as that, do we need Donald Trump and the ECOWAS to come and assist us in things like that? I can't imagine. I can't imagine. This is something ordinary world government. I mean, what is it? What are the council of world government, the closest government to the people can handle freely? An individual can even do that and do it well. Much more government. I don't know who is handling, whether it's state or local or the local government, that cannot do from Mboba to NTA. They cannot clean drainages. It's ridiculous, honestly, Maxwell. I don't know. It's well, that's what I've observed this time.
Thank you, sir.
Went through that. Yeah, thank you, man.
You're the tired person, good evening, welcome.
Make you not tire you.
I know you're the tired person now. Small things. He be like, say we'll call Elon Musk to come do them.
You dey call Elon Musk. So call Russian President Vladimir Putin.
Okay, now.
Man, you see why sometimes when I talk, my friend will say, but you 2 days straight. You too. You can come and collect leadership, chef. Moko rest. The truth of the matter is, we are not serious. Those are the grassroots. You are complaining now from Choba to here, from this to that. The customers are not passengers. They know the CJ they work, they go to they see. They will go legislative, they go see, they will share money. What are they sharing for?
Mr. Chairman, my word, as I speak to you, the drainage is bad. The committee on so, can they look at my word? Will the chairman kill you? Or bury you? My bad talk. Reality is the ability to speak truth to the chairman. That is when you're loyal. The chairman, what do we do? You're helping the chairman to realize his dream. Government is a business. People don't know. You're helping the chairman to realize his dream. The glory goes to the chairman before you. So why are you afraid? People that fear to fail don't fail already. So let me go to that of NEPA. Runa Agbara, day before yesterday, was talking about NEPA, power holding or whatever they call it, that they have made more profit, that they have made more money in 2025 according to the common breaker. They know people. They don't fear you. They don't make more money. They don't feel their facilities there. They don't put more equipment to give us more power. If they don't make more money this year, this year, well, what is the money they do? Now, you know, when you get coming, you don't make more money, you go expand, you go increase your capacity, you go make sure say your service is valid. People go to enjoy them. Have fun. Nigerians, open your eye, be wise. Wellington is talking to you. Thank you and God bless you, Master.
Thank you very much. You know, when I saw that thing, they said they had issues in Afam. I've been to Afam before. I was just wondering, here, common breaker, kwa? Na wow, na wa. Small, as in, hi, this our country. The entire person, you know. So na break and I make, we no get light for how many days now? Eh? Here. Were we not here when okay, Mr. Smith now shared that story. Now he was in the country and then the transfer was having issues, maybe sparking. Everybody stopped. They called the guys. They came, brought another transformer. In less than 30 minutes, they installed another one, took the other one. Our own installation of transformer here, you'll be like ceremony. And go invite traditional rulers. A local government chairman buys 5 transformers. We invite all the traditional rulers. All they will sit under canopy. Imagine bringing our fathers to sit under to commission transformer. Hi. Shame they catch me, oh. Hey. Come on, break a neighbor, no fee buy. Now, wow. Good evening.
Hello, Lucky Master. Good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
Lucky Master, my name is Alalibo.
Yes, sir.
My eyewitness on my mind. Lucky Master is about my community where I come from, Minama, in Akaitoro local government. You know, we, the people of Riverine, we normally have this toilet at the waterfront. When I'm still a child, during the Obasanjo era and Yaradua to Jonathan, it is councillors that normally build that toilet for the community. But I don't know what is wrong with these days councillors. I don't know whether they don't normally give them their ward project anymore. I don't know. My community don't have toilets. You know, we the people of Rivera, even though we have tucked away at our homes, you see that toilet at the waterfront is very, very important to us. That is where we go with toilet, with gist. Sometimes we even from there catch fish. But right now, as I'm talking to you, my community don't have toilet, and I have councillor representing me. This one I will not call the chairman. These are the projects of the councillors. I don't know what is wrong with these days councillors. They don't do anything. They don't do anything at all. When they come to community, it's to buy granite, buy tapioca, buy coconut, gather youth. I'm annoying. When I see my councillor, I'm annoying. Please help me and talk to these days councillors. So please do project at least, even though it's two rooms toilet.
they should build it. Even interlocking. Council can interlock his compound. Please, Lucky must help me and talk to them. Thank you. My name is Alalibo.
Thank you, Alalibo. Good evening.
Yes. Hello, Maxwell.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. My name is Expert. I'm calling from Eberom. Maxwell, please call Sibanos Wankwo. Sibanos Wankwo is presenting Omuma in State House Assembly. Since 2023, nothing to cheer in Omuma at a whole. We have 52 villages that made up Omuma. No single project in Omuma. A whole Sibanos Wankwo representing Omuma in the State House Assembly cannot do single something to his kinsmen. Then I want to use the opportunity to thank 20 billion for attracting street lights. Since 2 days now, we are enjoying street lighting that is scattered across a very day. The headquarters of Omuma. Omunye, Omaleka, Omebie, and the Omonkota. So I want to thank 20 billion for his effort to give us this street light. Thank you, Master. May God bless you today.
Amen. Good evening.
Okay, Master.
Oh no.
Yes, international. My brother, I did say, our new leader of the new band leader. Our governor is leading one band. I say, no, the big say, now then get life band fast. They don't say our governor don't be react things. You know they do rehearsal. When I see governor, oh, you're mad. Oh, you're mad. I say, is this my governor? I got to keep my eye when I look. I see your governor don't stand for the mandate. Governor don't provoke. He says, since everybody wants grace for the country, make all of us kuma grace. He said himself he wants that for the mandate. Now he don't follow them. Everybody now go to sing the mandate they go. So whether not the mandate of hunger, I mean a mandate of insecurity or mandate of no light, don't worry. Let us be mandated. So I want to hail our governor for standing on the mandate or the mandate of insecurity and bad leadership, hunger, starvation, and everything. I congratulate him. In try. Kudos to him. Now waiting I say make I tell you, make I send to that.
That's your eyewitness.
Yeah, so now waiting I see my brother.
Thank you. No. Don't say those guys need to worry on motor again. Oh, yes, left. Good evening.
Good evening. Maxwell, good evening.
Welcome.
Maxwell, my name is Mazi. You know, I normally call this your station because of something important, my eyewitness and something that is bothering to me, which will bother all of us in the future. One, I've talked about this selling of land. People are now buying land, calling it estate developers, 200 plus, 300 plus. I don't have a problem somebody doing land business. But communities coming to sell 200 acres of land, where are we going to get food in future? Already we are in crisis about food. And government don't want to talk about it. Very soon, the next 10, 15 years, to see a cup of gas will be very hard. We don't know what we are doing. Go to Lekki, go to Banana Island. Why things are expensive is because before you transport food to that place, you know what it's going to cost you. You know how much they're selling pure water there. That's one. Number two, sometimes I've talked about this. Me personally, we should scrap local government and councillors. Let us know that at the end of the day, we are going to talk about government have not developed this particular place. The question I want to ask, is there any community that does not have councillor? Is there any community, any local government that does not have local government chairman? Then where is the House of Assembly? We don't have to talk about them at all. Because their primary duty is to make law, but they are not making law. Just go there and give them their own money. Most of them can't even read and write. But why am I going to blame this thing now?
No, they can't
to
read
blame
and write.
this thing to the Supreme Court and the system of this country.
Thank you,
the
sir.
judiciary and the system. If we can organize our central system, Maxwell, I'm sorry to say
Thank you, sir.
I'm
Thank
telling you, we will get it right.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I'm sorry, I'm there. Thank you. Good night, I beg.
Yes, sir. Mr. Maxwell, please, my community. Komademe, we have government projects like streets drainage and road work going on, but in my own side, the contractor neglected my place, Omubo. Please, the LJ chairman, the governor, should come and inspect the work. The contractor is not doing the work in Omubo, in Omademe community. The contractor said Omubo is not among, while the project is going on in every street in Omademe community. Comrade Maxwell, thank you. Yes, please, go ahead. Good evening.
Hello, Maxwell.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Yeah, Maxwell, my eyewitness this evening is there is a guy in front of this mother and child hospital at Aba Road. That guy is doing perfectly well. I don't know, I just pray or I just...
What is he doing?
Suggest if
what
you'll
is he
be
doing,
able
sir?
to employ that guy. He's controlling traffic. Yes, he's controlling traffic in front of that mother and child hospital, that one that is locked. That guy is doing perfectly well. You hardly go there and see, when he's doing the job, you see he's so happy. You see him just...
And they are not... Are they paying him?
They are not paying him voluntarily. He's just doing it voluntarily. They are not paying him. That guy he loves what he's doing. You see everybody coming. You see people praising him. They just...
But that's the issue now. The people around that area, can they look for a way to contribute money to be paying him?
Like as I witnessed, you see sometimes when some people pass, they will throw like 200 naira, some will throw 100 naira, just like that. And you see him smiling, doing his job. You know, that hospital is being, the security people there, they are Air Force people. It's the Air Force that is guiding that place, but they don't come out to do that security. It is just that man alone. So I don't know if the government will at least compensate.
And of course, they also have businesses around that area now. Is that also shops and all that?
Yes. You have.
They can be putting up something now, like a
ShopRite.
stipend to also help him.
In front of ShopRite there, you see vehicles going in and coming out. Mostly in the evening, that guy is doing perfectly well.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you. You know, that's what I stated now. When we see people who are doing voluntary work and are actually doing it from their heart, we don't appreciate them. The shops around that area, what stops them from coming together? To put something together. 1 naira, 2 naira monthly, they present it to him. And then the authorities, would they say they are not seeing him? That's the thing now. Now only politicians and they see. The authorities are seeing him now. Individuals are seeing him. Until the day the guy go tire and him go stop. Everybody body go rest.
Maxwell, good evening. This is Mr. Yusuf. Please, I want to use this medium to beg our state governor to remember people of Chukota, Ikurengo, Umeblu. Maxwell, our road have been bad for more than 32 to 33 years now. We don't have third road. Our major road is bad. Our internal road is bad. But we're begging for the major road from Igboeche Junction to Oyibo Express. Please, we are begging our state governor, help us. Next year budget, help us and put that road in budget. Help us and put the road, put it in next year budget, please, our governor.
All right, thank you. You see where he did a flex now this evening now. And we just hear music for background. I know say Ishewu and others go there for table. Yes, good evening. Yes, go ahead. Good evening. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Hey, good evening. My name is Caleb. I'm coming from Omoma local government.
Yes,
This
please.
an eyewitness report. All the road where there is, every road in this area now, the little graded, the little one that are constructed are just spoiled and full of potholes. At this time now, all of them are just full of water. So pass through those ways are very difficult. Please, what can be done about this thing?
All right, thank you. The road from Abua roundabout to Okana community roundabout is in Abua Odwal. The road is located within the heart of Abua Odwal headquarters. The road needs government urgent attention in order to save the people from the feeling of untold hardship and pathetic sight of rural neglect. Abalis Binami, comrade, thank you. Good evening, Maxwell. Please, the faction by okay.
That's what we are doing right now on this frequency, on this show, Global Sports Update. And we're speaking to those who have been on the inside, those who have played at the African Nations Cup. The day before, it was all about journalists, stakeholders talking to us, but hey, we are speaking with the gladiators. Undu Kaugbade is here, and together we conclude the conversation that we started yesterday, only on Global Sports Update. Remember, was part of the team that will be going to the Nations Cup in 1994. How did you welcome that news? How did you celebrate it? How did you prepare for the Nations Cup?
It was wonderful. It was wonderful. Godwin, when my name was mentioned, because I never expected it, it was something that got me thinking. You know, for like about 2 days, when I told them at home, it was cooking galore. It was like a party in my house. Everybody on the street, and because our houses are closely knitted. You know, NFDPC housing estate now for two ladies there.
Of course.
All those small houses.
Yes.
And I'm there now because my papa not to get money, Godwin. You understand? He not get man for this thing, Tinkan Island, for the seaport there. So the little way we get, we do party, say my Peking, they go Cup of Nations. You understand? I was so happy. You understand me? And we started calling each other. Say you steal for the newspaper, you don't hear for radio, say your name there, yes. But that is just the first stage. Because the list that will be given, provisional list, then later the thing will be reduced. So at the end of the day, I made the final. Was it 21 or so, which was submitted just about, is it a week or two before the competition? It was awesome, Godwin. I couldn't believe it, donning the Nigerian jersey. You know that green, white, green? Yeah. Na great thing, Godwin. Honestly speaking, great thing to wear them. I don't know, you understand, because I'm not in the heart of every Nigerian now. But during our days, you understand me, it's something very massive for us to wear. To the extent where we say, when they give you your bag, you understand me, you feel go inside your hotel room, close the toilet, you go cry. When you don't cry, finish. You understand me? You go wash your face, you know, say some little prayers, and you come out and become normal again. Some people would ask you, say, waiting do you for eyes where your eyes red like this? You go say no, saying I just wash my face with water. You understand? But they knew what has happened.
Wow.
That I can't say about now. It was awesome, Godwin. It was awesome. And then to go ahead and win the Cup of Nations was something that I cannot to be part of that team. till date, whenever I enter with that 15 minutes where I play, you know what it means, Godwin?
No, I don't know.
Great things to me. Everybody knows Ubadi. Apart from the 1985 World Cup where I lift up, where my teammates them helped me because I wasn't the only person.
Yeah.
I was only the captain leading the team.
Yeah.
But Sani Adamu, Tali Sunakande, Victor Igbinoba, we scored the goals and all of them. Wonderful, Godwin. Wonderful. But to compare it to the Cup of Nations too, honestly speaking, wonderful. The only pain where I don't get right, you don't talk about so. When you say I know Congo the World Cup, you understand? But after then, I've won the 2013, 2012, 2013 under 17 World Cup as well at an assist time. And my player, with both of us, Nurture, Wilfred, Ndidi, you understand? I've gone to the World Cup as well and played and called me from there that he has played that World Cup. I said, thank you. We don't play. Ubadi don't play the World Cup now.
Wow. Oh, look, let me just take you down memory lane. We were at the cantonment in Maryland, in Lagos.
Yes.
You were the the coach of MFM Ikeja.
Yes.
And you saw this little boy, you brought him to the team, and I remember saying to you, Unduka, this boy is too small. You said, Babami, this boy will not only play for Nigeria, Wilfred Ndidi is going to captain Nigeria. The boy got into MFM as a little boy, no boots, nothing at all. And he displays, I still remember Kenneth Aniele in the heart of the defense of MFM Ikeja. Fast forward, the same boy has played for Nigeria from the under-17, under-20, and today is the captain of the Super Eagles of Nigeria, going to the African Nations Cup. Dreams do come true, prophecies do come true. How does it make you feel that Wilfred Ndidi, that you prophesied in 2008, is captain of Super Eagles today?
Wonderful, Godwin. It's a thing that is awesome. That I can't say how happy that I am that he is now the captain of the senior national team that is going. I saw him on 2-3 occasions during the qualifier that he captained the team. But this one is one of, you understand me, except he's going to do this again and again and again by the special grace of God, without injuries, without sickness, you understand me, and for us to continue to achieve, you understand me, it's awesome. Godwin, I am very, 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 very happy, and I know that you yourself, that is our boss then, that you are happy too. Because you gave everything, buying boots, buying stockings, giving people house rent, doing this, giving money to all the boys. You know, you did something great. And with the competition that you organized with Pastor David then, that went from Nigeria, went from Lagos to Nigeria, Nigeria to West Africa, West Africa to Africa.
Yes,
that people were coming from Senegal, from
Ghana,
Togo, from
everywhere.
Benin, from Cameroon, so many Nigeria Republic, Burkina Faso. You know what it meant? And for us to get to the finals of this, and Wilfred played so well that Barrister Green, if you could remember then, was just shouting and saying, hey, see this small boy.
Where did you see this player?
This small boy go play. This small boy go play for Nigeria. Today, he's played in the World Cup. Today, he's captain during the qualifier, and today he's still going to captain in the Cup of Nations in Morocco.
Unbelievable.
Wonderful. For all my players is that he does very, very well, and his leadership would profit the team and clearly motivate the team to do a lot better. We know that all things are not too okay in Nigeria at this moment. But this is the only thing we'll enjoy for this moment. And it will be good, Godwin.
Wow.
It will be good. You understand me?
Before I let you go, you've taken me back memory lane, the story of Wilfred Ndidi. But it's always good to remember that he had a talent, and that talent has taken him to where he is now by the grace of God upon Unduka Ugbade, who converted. Unduka Ugbade, I still remember when you said Wilfred is no longer play as a defender, as a central defender. And I said, well, Unduka Ugbade, you said, Babami, the boy is slow, so you want to move him to defensive position so that when he loses the ball,
defensive midfield,
yes, Kenneth Aniele, Evans Fire will cover for him. I still remember like yesterday. This was 2008, many years ago. We are going to the Nations Cup. But we'll talk about Wilfred some other day. Oduka, we are going to the Nations Cup. Uganda, Tanzania, Tunisia. Should we fret or should we be dancing that that's an easy group?
It's an easy group. It's not difficult if we do the right thing and convert all the chances. Because against Congo, if we had converted some of the chances that we had, the story would have been different. You understand me? Modern football, technically, you must control possession, you must control the game, and tactically, you must stay in it to be able to convert all the chances and win the game.
Yeah.
Then defend very well that they don't score against you, and that the game does not go into extra time, or the game does not go into penalties, because penalties can always be for everybody. They are difficult. Tanzania is difficult, but we will beat Tanzania.
Okay.
We will beat Tanzania, Godwin. As I've spoken to you, we will beat Tanzania. Uganda is very, very, very strong team, but I don't think they will be a major match against Nigeria.
Okay.
We will beat them.
Tunisia.
We will beat Uganda. The one that I am checking out is Tunisia. Then that African thing will come into it, and the Nigerian character will come into it. Like I said to you, we are negatively motivated this time around. We're like wounded lion. Against Tunisia, we will do everything humanly possible. If Tunisia is lucky enough, they will get a draw. If they are not lucky, they will lose to us. Then we will go to the next stage. We might have 9 points in the matches, or let me just say 7 points. 2 wins and a draw.
We are good to go.
And that will be enough for us to move to the next stage.
Wow. Onduka Ogbade, thank you so much for sharing your experience with us. And of course, for being the man who has seen tomorrow what is going to happen at the Nations Cup. Thank you again for everything that you did for Nigeria, Onduka Ogbade.
And thank you, Godwin, for everything that you did for us as well. That you've done for us, we are very, very grateful. And I am grateful to you. You understand? When I came back from abroad, you took my case up. Until today, the thing is still ringing.
Thank you.
And I'm still running.
Thank you,
yes,
Onduka
and I
Ogbade.
won't stop.
Thank you so much.
much.
God bless you, really good. Thank you so
and
much.
bless all your family.
Amen.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Onduka Ogbade, right there. He said we are charged negatively going to the African Nations Cup. That will stand us in good stead to lift the trophy. One step better than at the last African Nations Cup in Cote d'Ivoire. It's the African Nations Cup special on Global Sports Update with yours truly, Godwin A. Nakena. In the last 2 days, it's been Onduka Ogbade. Who do we have next as we continue our countdown to the African Nations Cup? Hey, you have to listen to us tomorrow. Let's keep cruising. Keep praying for
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
there wey no dey come out for public anyhow like a big masquerade full ground as every Christmas sabi boundary. Sickness sef sabi melesi wey pass am. After all, monkey smart na because tree near tree inside forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system as a result of invasion of Staphylococcus bacteria into the body system. Staphylococcal bacteria are of three different important ones. There is Staphylococcus saprophyticus, there is Staphylococcus aureus, and Staphylococcus epidermidis. Staphylococcus epidermidis is seen on body layers, that is on the skin. It doesn't cause any challenge if immunity is not compromised. But if immunity is compromised, it can result to skin challenges like boils, blisters, and other problems. Staphylococcus saprophyticus can be found easily in the alimentary canal. But if there is no challenge or immunity being compromised, it can live with the body system without causing any problem. The last one, which do attack the body system of human beings, is Staphylococcus aureus. When Staphylococcus aureus is allowed to thrive, whether as a result of immunity being compromised, definitely it is possible for it to pose a serious challenge to the body system. Many things can lower the immunity, part of which can be infections that have stayed too long in the body system, can also lower body's immunity. Malnutrition can lower body's immunity, and at times stress, starvation, and other things can make immunity to become very lowered to the extent that organisms that are able to live in the body system without causing any challenge will now start posing challenge to the body system. Don't forget that drug abuse also have a lot to play under this condition. And when staphylococcal infections are able to thrive in the body system, there can be burning sensation that will be seen as internal heat. There can be serious night sweat that can start draining the body system, and you discover that you start emaciating, you start losing weight. It is possible, as you have lost volumes of water, to affect the blood volume. As a man, the ability of a man to satisfy his woman will disappear from that. When infections are able to thrive in the body system, nerves can be damaged. And when they are damaged, there can be loss of desire for opposite sex in a man that we call poor libido. Under that condition, definitely inability of a man to satisfy his partner has entered. Not only this, when staphylococcal infections are able to stay in the body system for longer period of time. They tend to open window for other infections to thrive as immunity is lowered. And that is why it is possible for one to have repeated boils. It is possible for one to have pimple-like eruptions. Some can even have boils all over the body from the head to toe as a result of manifestations that they get from lowered immunity. And that's why we do tell us that whenever we experience anything that are similar to this, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. And that's why we're saying that in the face of challenges that have to do with staphylococcal infection, it is very important for one to avoid self-medication. Ensure that you are being monitored and given directives to get out of the challenge early enough. As staphylococcal infections can pose challenges in men, the same challenges can be witnessed in women, part of which can be burning sensation or movement in the body system, and a situation where one will start losing water, leading to loss of weight. In fact, if any infection is able to thrive very well in the body system, the whole immunity can be affected. Hormonal system can also change, leading to serious challenges that can even lead to infertility, whether primary or secondary, in women, as the case may be. If one is faced with anything related to what we have mentioned or other things, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For further inquiries, the number you can call is 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Gokoroko for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Kotliman, correct, bekelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine. They we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine we pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is High Life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. Here.
The season where every girl want look her best, even though now the father ain't want a bicycle. The season AJ Bozu. The season where everybody day in the hot. The season of unnecessary accidents. The season for blood drinkers. Yeah, my brother. Yeah, they were very, very good. On December no Lubego. On December no Lubego. On December no Lubego. On December no Lubego. My brother on Wednesday one only. On December no Lubego. On December no Lubego. On December no Lubego. Amolo Jesus. On December no Lubego. Musiaro. On December no Lubego. Iko de Gafolo. On December no Lubego. On December. December no Lubego. On December no Lubego. On December no Lubego. Amoro Jesus. On December no Lubego. Dodilin now. On December no Lubego. Jaro. On December no Lubego. Biko de Gafolo. On December no Lubego. Biko de Gafolo. On December no Lubego. Mana Olubego, one name he gave it to Manaka, Otoko Jabana Denu, Weluma Maka, Wabrego.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Facebook and just send your wish list. Don't worry. Santa will deliver everything that you want this festive period. If it's 1 billion naira, write it there. Believe, because if you don't believe something, it can never happen. So as you're writing your wish list, believe that these things I'm writing, I'm going to get them. I've already prepared mine. I don't know who to send it to yet, sharp. But yes, I've prepared my wish list, hoping that, a miracle happens and I get everything I've written, or most of the things I've written on my wish list for the holiday. Welcome to the Thrill on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Rona Agbara. Yes, we're here again for another round of talk. Someone's wondering, okay, what are we talking about today? Just sit back and relax. Stay with me, stay on this dial, and I promise that we'll have, great conversations as manufactured at scale to global standards with long-term sustainability built in. Nigeria shoulders the world's highest malaria burden. According to statistics, malaria has killed a lot, thousands of people. And it accounts for the global case. So malaria is also something that we should try to, eradicate. Yes, eradicate completely. So this initiative might just be, that big break to combat malaria and make us have a malaria-free generation. We cannot be fighting insecurity and be fighting health security at the same time, right? So the part I'm trying to focus on now is the part where he says that every net that will be produced or every net produced is a Nigerian job. So every mosquito net that will be produced, treated according to global standard, is a Nigerian job, is a Nigerian skill strengthened, its value created within our economy. That's the angle, that's the focus we're talking about this evening. And the question on that focus is, what do you think about this initiative that the government wants to begin next year? And they've backed it up already. And the idea is to provide health security. And what they have in view is the mass production of these treated mosquito nets according to global standard. It will be produced 10 million nets every year annually. So if that is produced annually, it will be distributed fairly, right, to everybody. They might just distribute it free, of course, to everyone. And you have these treated nets, and you might, as well as every other thing that you have to do to protect yourself from malaria, because you have mosquito nets treated does not mean that you're not going to keep stagnant water in your area or in your house, or you're going to allow dirt in your environment, or you're not going to do other things to keep your environment clean to avoid the breeding of mosquitoes. But this initiative, focusing on health security of Nigerians, and as well focusing on job creation for Nigerians, because the people producing this net, they'll need to employ people, the resource persons, manpower. So this is also going to be creating jobs. So that's why he says that it's every net produced is a job, a Nigerian skill, a value created for the economy. So the question I'm asking right now is, what is your opinion on this? Our health security is important, right? So what do you think about this initiative that the government is backing? What is your reaction to it? Do you think that, yes, as well as physical security, as much as physical security is important, health security is also a thing that we should focus on? And the government focusing on this and having this in view is a good one. If that's your opinion, I'll open the phone lines for you to call and let me know. If you have contrary opinions and say, oh, yeah, health security is important, but rather than providing mosquito nets, why don't they provide drugs? Why don't they make healthcare more accessible? Why don't they provide, more healthcare centers that the common man can go to and get free treatment for certain deadly diseases and sicknesses? If that is your opinion, I'll open the phone lines also for you to call and share your thoughts. So whatever school of thought that you belong to, or whatever opinion that you have concerning the matter, the phone lines will be very open. You have the floor to share your thoughts. But that'll be after I go on a song break. And when I come back from that song break, I'll open the phone lines for text messages, WhatsApp messages, or comments on Facebook. Feel free to do that. We'll be wrapping up before 10 because there is a commercial for 9:54. So I have to take all the calls and messages before 9:54. So I'll try as much as possible to allocate 1 minute each, or at most 1 minute 30 seconds to every caller. So you can just quickly wrap up your thoughts in 1 minute 30 seconds so that I can take as much calls as possible. So we'll do that together and we'll have, great time on the radio. Please stay with me. 9510951. That is the number to call to share your opinion. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Welcome.
Yeah, I'm Bishop.
All right, go ahead. All right, go ahead.
Dear, you have said it. You still answer the question. For me, they should have given those who needed drugs and make the hospital functionable. Because, my dear, only fully well next year is the election period they can pay. They have started it this year, talk less of 2026. Starting from January, my sister, see December now can pay a lot. Don't be shocked that Tinubu now will go and print Renew Hope with the Papa picture to that mosquito net. They will begin to share it in the name of politics. They will play politics for everything. So to me, he's dead on arrival. Why must it be next year? What happened to this year? This year passed. So they are going to play politics on it. Nigeria did not work it.
So you think it's going to be a political help? Oh, all right. All right, thank you. And thank you for keeping to time. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, welcome.
My name is Innocent. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead, please.
Rona, since how many years ago, have you ever heard that the federal government or state government created maybe jobs for the teeming populace, the teeming graduates, industry, maybe shoe producing industry, this or that? Have you ever heard?
We hear of job creation now, though I've not got
by
job
federal government or state government.
What's the
what
point
I'm saying
now?
is that this thing is just geared towards next year's election. And before you know, it's PPP. Federal government is not doing that on its own. Probably they are having an organization that is partnering with them. Because we know and what we have been hearing is that they are creating conducive environment. Federal government has stopped creating jobs long time ago. So it's very strange to hear that now they want to treat malaria and at the same time provide jobs. For where now?
All right.
Are they telling us that our graduates that have been employed now, unemployed, will not get jobs? That is just a fallacy. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Mona.
Yes, please.
Fine woman.
Thank you. Go ahead, please.
I can hear it from your voice. Oi. Wellington from Okrika.
All right, go ahead.
If you want to do the one keep speaking English. They won't give us mosquito nets.
Yes, so treated mosquito nets.
Where the hospital where they were from distributor. They laugh. Runa, why you laugh? Now they talk about you take my time. No laugh.
No, I'm not. Your time is already counting. Share your thoughts now.
Now, I'm supposed to ask them, so from which hospital they go for the distributor? Federal government get a new hospital for the 774 local government. Where the hospital go for inside the rural community?
So rather than nets, so what are you saying now? Rather than nets, what they should do?
So Runa be realistic now. Before you go share book give primary school students, they go go for class. That they go get classroom now. Now how would they talk now? So where they want to share them now?
Right.
They go meet you for market, Runa, or for studio give you. No, it's sent to your mother waiting for village.
All right, thank you. I got your thoughts already.
Bye.
All right, bye. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Rona.
Yes, please.
Yeah. I think it's Honorable Chris.
Go ahead.
After 1960, Nigeria gets independence. APC government, Nigerian government are still sharing mosquito nets to their citizens. Instead of building houses, mansions for their citizens, Nigerian government are sharing mosquito nets.
So what do you think about the mosquito net matter? Tell me now.
Jesus Christ of Akpadio. APC.
All right.
Well, I will write a movie or a history book for APC. Mosquito net.
All right, got your thoughts. Even if you were doing the humor thing. Hello, good evening. Yes, please.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Thank
thank you. This is Mr. Alex Agara calling from Rumekini.
All right, go ahead, please.
Yes, to me, this is just a political paperwork. They have the agenda for what they plan against election. Just like what is happening in electricity. Instead of to provide the citizen with electricity, they prefer solar that is paying them in billions. So the same thing is what they want to do now.
All right.
Imagine mosquito net, ordinary mosquito net, after many years of independence. God will help Nigeria. Thank you.
Amen. Amen. Thank you. Hello. Good. I like the way everyone is sticking to time. It's making me happy so that I don't have to interrupt anybody or tell you, oh, I have to go now, wrap up. I like keeping to time. So let's just keep that energy. All right. Hello. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening to you. Welcome.
Please,
And the essence or the reason for this initiative with them is to create or to mark groundbreaking of a mosquito net manufacturing facility in Ogun State. And the goal is to mass produce treated mosquito nets that will be distributed. That's what they have in view is, annually, these mosquito nets will produce annually over 10 million nets, shared. And the essence is to combat or to strengthen health security while reducing the reliance on imported nets. And according to them, they say that the production of these nets, every net produced is a Nigerian job, is a Nigerian skill, is a Nigerian value, right, for each of these nets. So the question I asked is, what's your reaction on it? This initiative that the government have decided to back now. What's your opinion? What's your reaction? Oh, yes, we know that malaria is one of the leading causes of death. It's a very deadly thing. And I mentioned earlier that, some persons just commonize it and trivialize it because, you take this, and you think that you're fine. So that doesn't make it any less deadly or harmful. So we're still combating health. As much as we're talking about physical security, health security is also very important. And focus should also be placed on it, or importance should also be placed in that aspect. So this initiative now will kick off from next year, 2026. What's your opinion on it? You think that, in a bid to combat malaria and to have a malaria-free Nigeria, this is something. Let's see how it works. Let's see how next year it will be distributed. Or do you also think that, they should do more, they should do better, they should add more things?
Good evening, Rona.
Good evening. Welcome to the Nets. Hello, welcome.
Bless you.
Go ahead.
Compliment of the season.
Compliments of the season to you too.
Yes, this Nigeria is, we are having nascent democracy, as they usually say. And so, as the democracy is so nascent, so we are so babyish, if I can use that word, to say that Nigeria is so small, so babyish, that we cannot do anything. But since that 64 years or how many years we are now thinking how to produce this kind of thing? Is it not shameful to hear it somewhere else? Does these our people have something? They're supposed to quietly just let's see it in abundance working. So when we ask you where is this thing, we say it's Nigerian made. Than to make noise after now you can't see it even somewhere. It's terrible. So sometimes though it's good, you are doing your job, but there are some things that we're not supposed to hear for the radio because it's too annoying.
All right.
Thank you, please.
All right, thank you. Well, we have to bring this news to you always now. If it triggers emotions in you, that's not really the... okay, let me not use the word I want to use. But yeah, we have to bring this news to you. If it triggers an emotion in you, that's why we open the phone lines for you to share that aspect of it. If it doesn't trigger an emotion in you and you have, your reasons for that, that's why we open the phone line so that you can also contribute on the matter, right? Yeah, that's fair. 0810-951-0951. The time is running so fast. 3 minutes to wrap up the show. Can I take one more call? Or can't I? You can send a text message or WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. We want health security as much as we want physical security. So maybe, just maybe, this is an aspect also in that regard, don't you think? 0810-951-0951. That is the number to call. All right, the time is fast spent, and this is where I wrap up the show tonight. Thank you all.
Champion Herbal for Men don't package for una. Today we get guests for the studio. We be the chief consultant for Champions Herbal for Men. She there to follow us yarn on the better things where root and herb they do for man. But before I go enter that side, I won't let una know say Champions Herbal don't lap for Pitakwa and their office there for 62 Ikwere Road, my 2 Dio Port Harcourt, Egede Junction. Or better still, if you take bus to Emenike Junction and then bring us for our phone number will be 0816 920 2525. I will call them again 0816 920 2525. Now to our guest today inside the studio with us, I greet you specially.
I greet all my people for River State. Now maybe Chief Consultant for Champion Herbal for Men.
So make I ask the Chief Consultant for Champions Herbal for Men. What do you get for the people where they listen to you right now as you talk?
We dey only manage one problem, and that problem na erectile dysfunction. No worry, I go explain am. What did this one mean na say, as a man, you no fit to perform your manly duty. You no fit do duty as senior man. Before, you dey do up to 5 to 7 push-up, but now, you no even fit to do one complete. You do press up, yeah, you don't tire. Your madam self no come happy again at all. Or na situation wey be say, you know they get the feeling when you enter the other room, so 1 minute light don off. Weakness and tiredness, every time na wetin you dey complain.
I get another question where I want to ask you. Wetin be the possible causes of this ailment?
Now, most of the things wey dey cause this palava na dirty, old infection, na still part of wetin go fit cause this thing wey dey affect men. Sugar level and stress also, e fit cause the thing wey dey make this thing dey affect man, wey be say man no fit do in duty. So this thing wey we dey talk about today, na these things dem go fit affect am.
How person go fit know when he don't contact this sickness, and wetin be the thing wey I suppose they see when go use know say this thing don't dey in body o?
When you get this problem, you go begin to dey experience joint pain for inside of your body. This thing go dey make you no go dey comfortable at all. Comfort go come out from you. Now so you go dey piss every time. That one they say na abnormal urine. Every time you dey go piss. Now something you go dey experience when e be say your this thing no dey work well as man. Another one be say the man he no go dey interested again for the things wey dey happen for the other room. Inside of our office like this, we go run test for you to know wetin really cause this thing. And the test na free o.
Thank you very much, the Chief Consultant for Champions Herbal for Men. If you no be champion, then you no be champion at all.
Hey, shey una know, shey una hear, shey una sabi say Baba Champion for Men na ogbonge man for men matters o. Baba Champion for Men be licensed herbal practitioner wey man body dey see arrange wella. We dey welcome you make you come our office come see the kajad ways wey our forefathers use root and herbs to maintain healthy living, especially for men o. Make you know say herbs na from nature and e go fit to sama us with better health benefits and make our body dey kakaraka. But remember say we suppose use them the right way. It's na why Baba Champion for Men dey welcome you come our office make you come see for yourself. For number 62 Ikwere Road beside Egede Street, my 2 Diobu Port Harcourt. And for directions and for more informatoire, make you green Baba Champion on top 0816 920 2525. I go call him again 0816 920 2525. Again 0816 920 2525.
If I speak English,
hello, my good people of River State. Make we hear from the Chief Consultant for Baba Champion.
Wetin people dey find for Sokoto, we don bring and come their Sokoto. Everybody gets their area where dem specialize put for inside of Baba Champion. Baba Champion, e no dey sleep for their own work at all o. Stop to dey go places wey no understand your palava. That thing, if it be the reason why your problem sef, e dey continue because they no understand am. Even if we know say no condition is permanent, you get your own role to play.
Alright, una don hear am direct from the horse's mouth to be Baba Champion. I go call the phone number again, maybe for right and way. 0816 920 2525. 0816 920 2525. Like I talk am before, I go talk am again. If you no be champion, then you no be champion at all. Make una baba.
And that was a paid infomercial.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money.
Our kids show because we love the little ones.
Our Gospiration because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show because High Life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show because we care.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News in a Premium Talk Radio. Today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. Federal Executive Council endorses new industrial policy. President Tinubu approves firearms for forest guards to tackle banditry. Governor Fubara denies rift with state lawmakers. On the foreign scene, military transport plane crashes in Sudan, killing crew members. Details shortly. The Federal Executive Council, FEC, has approved 5 major memoranda from the Ministry of Industry, Trade and Investment, including Nigeria's Industrial Policy 2025, the procurement of electric buses, and key infrastructure projects in Lagos. Minister for State for Industry, Trade and Investment, Senator John Onwa Eno, disclosed this while briefing State House correspondents at the end of the council meeting, presided over by President Bola Tinubu at the Presidential Villa, Abuja. The minister explained that 3 of the approved submissions fall under industry, while 2 relate to trade and investment. One of the approvals includes the supply of 200 units of electric buses to the National Automotive Design and Development Council, NADDC, aimed at strengthening Nigeria's automotive development agenda and accelerate the country's shift to cleaner mobility. Eno further stated that the Bureau of Public Procurement, BPP, had reviewed and approved the contract, sum of 58 billion naira for the 200 pieces of the electric vehicles, adding that the selected contractor has a verifiable track record in local electric vehicle assembly, consistent with the government's Nigeria First procurement policy. The minister said Council also approved 187.8 billion naira for the design and construction of the Bank of Industry BOI headquarters at Eko Atlantic City, Lagos, pointing out that the project aligns with the bank's expanding mandate in national industrialization. Meanwhile, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has authorized the arming of forest guards nationwide as part of the renewed strategy to confront rising insecurity, particularly in rural communities affected by banditry, kidnapping, and illegal mining. The decision was announced during the first Federal Executive Council FEC meeting at the State House, Abuja, where the president said the escalating threats across the country demand a more decentralized, well-equipped security structure. The move signals a major shift in the role of forest guards, positioning them as frontline responders in securing forests and remote corridors that have more hideouts for armed groups. Tinubu also addressed concerns over the ongoing withdrawal of police personnel from VIP protection duties, warning that such adjustments must not undermine community safety. Moving on, Vice President Kashim Shettima has assured Nigerians of President Bola Tinubu's steadfastness in tackling security challenges. He gave the assurance when he received participants of the Executive Intelligence Management Course 18 of the National Institute for Security Studies, NISS, led by the NISS Commandant Joseph Odama. Representatives of the 78 participants were at the Presidential Villa to present the executive brief of their end-of-course report to the Vice President, who received the report on behalf of President Bola Tinubu. Addressing the delegation, Shettima assured that the Tinubu administration is determined to support the security establishment in Nigeria and beyond to discharge their responsibilities to the nation. He noted that the security of Africa is a collective responsibility of all stakeholders given the peculiarity of the situation. The high point of the occasion was the presentation of the report titled Non-State Actors in Security Management in Africa, issues, challenges and prospects for peace and development by representatives of the EIMC 18 participants. In politics, the Turaki-led PDP has dismissed claims of a faction within the party, declaring the party fully united after 29 state chairmen unanimously affirmed the legitimacy and authority of the National Working Committee. Turaki made this known during the ongoing meeting with PDP state chairman in Abuja, which had 29 chairmen present, while 2 others sent in their apologies. However, Minister of Federal Capital Territory Nyesom Wike allies Mohammed Abdulrahman and Senator Samuel Anyanwu continued to insist that they remained acting national chairman and acting secretary, respectively. Turaki assured the state chairman that under his leadership, the NWC would return the PDP to the people, while also expressing concern that the All Progressives Congress is dragging Nigeria backwards. Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has dismissed speculations that he refused to meet with the State House of Assembly members. The governor, who made this known during the inauguration of Ahoda Omoku Road Extension, said he has made efforts to meet with Assembly members through the FCT Minister Nyesom Wike, which has proven abortive. He further clarified that the meeting is to ensure development of the state, noting that it was not for personal reasons, just as he expressed willingness to ensure that they meet.
I personally do not have any disagreement or any anger anywhere with state members of the House of Assembly. I do not have any issue with them. I have made every effort. I believe that the leadership of the State Council that is led by Chief Federal Alababa can attest to this. The arrangement wasn't for me to call them directly. It was for my leader, the minister, to arrange the meeting, which up to this hour, that meeting has not been fixed. So when people go about saying, I don't want to meet them, want to attend to them, I don't want to meet their demand, that is pure lie. I don't have any reason to do that. I personally said whatever is their need, whatever it is that they need, I'm ready to meet it so that we can have peace in the state.
Governor Fubara also assured Rivers people that his decision to defect to the ruling All Progressives Congress is to ensure unity of purpose. He said the defection is aimed at ensuring development, unity and continued delivery of the dividends of democracy. Governor Fubara, who maintained that a state cannot strive in an atmosphere of rancor, promised to work with the state lawmakers.
We took this decision. It's not a personal decision or to fulfill my personal ambition, but to see that our state succeeds. We cannot strive in an atmosphere of rancor. Development cannot come to our states when there is continuous disunity. We will continue to deliver the dividends of democracy. You are aware that I went to see Mr. President 2 days ago, and when I came back, we took a bold decision yesterday.
You're listening to the World News on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now. The rest of our stories. The Women Commission of the Trade Union Congress, TUC River State Council, has expressed concern over the increasing incidents of violence against women and children in the society. The chairperson of the Women Commission, River State TUC, Ibiene Peter Finebone, who made this known during the maiden training program organized for members of the Women Commission as part of activities marking the 16 days of activism against gender-based violence, tagged End Violence Against Women and the Girl Child, held in Port Harcourt, emphasized the need for parents to pay closer attention to their children. She explained that the main aim of the training is to create more awareness and encourage mothers to speak out and take responsibility for protecting their children from negative influences in the society.
End violence against women and the girl child, doing our own to bring our women together to teach them regarding this issue of violence, which we can find in our society, so that this issue of violence can be stopped. My advice to them is they should speak out. Now, because if you don't speak out, you will not have people to come and help you to make sure that you get justice. We have a responsibility, and that is why we must help each other. When we see something, we assist one another. From time to time, we'll gather to talk to our women, especially in the workplace.
On his part, the state chairman of the Trade Union Congress River State Council, Samuel Organ, urged women to do more in ensuring wider awareness and also strengthen communications at the community levels in order to eradicate gender-based violence.
To put heads together and see how they can foster and move the plight of women, children, and even the men in River State. From this training, they will be able to take some information back to others outside this group, and hopefully the violence against women, against children would be halted or reduced to its barest minimum in River State. So many women don't know their rights too, and how to also manage their homes to avoid those kind of issues that lead to violence.
The River State High Court seat in Nahoda main town has affirmed Eze Evans Awuji as the rightful Eze Nwe Ula and paramount ruler of Ogbele community in Nahoda East local government area of the state. The presiding judge, Justice Sylvester Bonnem, in his judgment of an originating summon instituted in the 8th of July 2024 by Eze Evans Awuji against Chief Festus Chituru Oyagiri and Chief Azubike Aruche, restrained the defendants from further parading as Eze Nweola and paramount ruler of Ogbele community. Justice Bob Nem held that the tenure of Eze Evans Awuji as the Eze Nweola and paramount ruler of Ogbele community is still subsisting, following a proof from exhibits that the tenure of his stool is a lifetime and that the defendants were wrong in dethroning the claimant, who was coronated on the 10th of January 2009. The judge, while expressing displeasure that one of the defendants was parading as the Eze Nweola during the pendency of the suit, further issued a perpetual injunction against Chief Festus Chituru Oyagiri and Chief Azubike Aruche, their agents or privates, from interfering with the stool throughout the tenure of Eze Evans Awuji. Speaking in an interview with Today FM's Uchendo Ejiowo, the Eze Nweola and paramount ruler Ogbele community, Eze Evans Awuji, expressed happiness over the judgment, which he said has given him more motivation. Eze Awuji, while assuring his readiness in working with everyone in ensuring peace, unity and development, urged the people to be united for the interest of attracting more development in the community.
I am very grateful for the judgment of today being 10th December. I am very grateful. I will do work continuously to make sure that Ogbele remain in peace. I'll carry them along. They are from the community. I won't take anybody away from my side. We are together. My advice is that everybody should welcome themselves. Everybody should group themselves with me and the committee that the community will set now.
The people of Buagon, Bokpa, Busale, and Koro villages in Okwale community in Kana local government area of River State have staged a peaceful protest against the proposed resumption of the Bori Island palm plantation project. The aggrieved people of Buagon, Bokpa, Busale, and Koro villages in Okwale community are insisting that no land will be ceded until outstanding issues surrounding ownership, compensation, and documentation are resolved. Speaking during the protest, spokesperson of the protesters, Iwine Benene, said the community has already released more than 200 hectares out of the 315 hectares currently occupied by the defunct Risol Palm, adding that they have no additional land to offer for the new project.
So today, I've just seen my people in this protest, and my duty, I spoke to them there as the community spokesman. As I saw them with this protest, I've also come to let everybody know the stand of our community in respect of what they told us last Sunday. Okwale as a farming community, apart from the 316 hectares that they say they have occupied, we are saying that we have no more land to give. We don't have no more land to give outside where the palms are now standing. That is our position now. And that if they are coming at all and they have to come and negotiate on the 315 hectares that they are already occupying.
Also speaking, the stakeholder of the Okwale community, farmer Barry Lendu, who doubles as the national president of the Association of Peace and Conflict Mediators of Nigeria, expressed the community's readiness to enter into a partnership arrangement based on shareholding, ensuring that the community retains ownership and benefits directly from any project. Barry Ledum emphasized that no person or group has been authorized to encourage the government or any private company on land matters, insisting that any legitimate discussion about land acquisition must involve the entire community directly.
So today, the community have met. The families, individual families that own land in the 6,000 hectares they claim that they have surveyed have met and said they have no one plot of land to give to Siad. That if they want to allow Siad to take over where Raison Palm have their palm fruit before now, that they should come home and meet the community, the family owners of those lands. And they will have MOU that the community is saying that they are not going to sell any land to government or to anybody, but they will have a partnership agreement based on shareholding, that if they agree, they should come. And the community will tell them where to start and where to end. But if they want to go outside that forcefully, it means they have to prepare to bury the entire community.
On the foreign scene, a military transport aircraft has crashed while attempting to land at the airbase in eastern Sudan, killing all the crew members. Two military sources confirmed the incident, saying an Illusion 176 crashed as it approached the Osman Digna airbase in Port Sudan, near the city's main airport, citing a technical malfunction during the landing attempt. All crew members on board were killed, though the government-aligned Sudanese Armed Forces SAF has not disclosed how many people were on the plane. The last major incident at the airbase occurred in May, when drones struck multiple sites across Port Sudan, including the airfield. The incident comes as SAF faces mounting losses across the country's central regions. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Federal Executive Council, FEC, has approved 5 major memoranda from the Ministry of Industry, Trade and Investment, including Nigeria's Industrial Policy 2025, the procurement of electric buses, and key infrastructure projects in Lagos. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has authorized the arming of forest guards nationwide as part of a renewed strategy to confront rising insecurity, particularly in rural communities affected by banditry, kidnapping, and illegal mining. We told you that Rivers State Governor Signalai Fubara has denied rift with members of the State House of Assembly. On the foreign scene, you also heard that a military transport aircraft has crashed while attempting to land at an airbase in eastern Sudan, killing all crew members. That was the news as edited by Sandra Kenneth. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Nairobi with Focus on Africa. In Tanzania, Independence Day protests stall following stern government warnings. But questions over the country's human rights record remain.
We've had reports from almost all over the country that there were many police officers, especially in big cities. Movements were very much restricted, but even those who were driving, you would have lots of roadblocks.
And tragedy in an attempt to strike gold. How unregulated and risky gold mines are cutting short the lives of school-going teenagers in Sierra Leone.
There is no alternative. They are poor, they are widows, they are single parents, they have to take care of the kids. They themselves encourage the children.
That's all on the BBC Tonight in Focus. First, the news.
BBC News with Sue Montgomery. In a speech delivered by her daughter, Venezuela's opposition leader, Maria Corina Machado, has told dignitaries at her Nobel Peace Prize ceremony in Oslo that democracies must fight to defend freedom. She said those who choose to be free contribute to the whole of humanity. Here's an excerpt from the speech.
From 1991 onward, the regime dismantled our democracy, violating the Constitution, falsifying our history, corrupting the military, purging independent judges, censoring the press, manipulating elections, persecuting dissent, and ravaging our extraordinary biodiversity. Oil wealth was not used to uplift, but to bind.
The government of the Democratic Republic of Congo says it's ordered its forces not to react to the advance of M23 rebels into Uvira, its last bastion in the east. It said it wanted to avoid civilian casualties. Most of its forces have withdrawn, though residents report gunfire continuing. Neighbouring Burundi, an ally of Kinshasa, has closed the border after thousands fled. Richard Kagoi reports.
Armed M23 fighters marched in a single column into Uvira from the northeast on Wednesday, meeting no resistance. Some residents cheered their arrival. Another group advanced towards the border with Burundi, that's now been closed and declared a military zone. A government source said the Congolese army had pulled back to avoid civilian casualties. An M23 spokesperson claimed the rebels had liberated the city after months of clashes. That's despite efforts by the US and Qatar to end the fighting.
100 school children who were abducted last month by gunmen from a Catholic school in Nigeria have been reunited with their families. Police say they were handed over on Tuesday evening. They were rescued in a security operation after nearly 2 weeks in captivity. Medina Mashano has more details.
The school's premises were filled with parents, both excited and anxious. They'd spent hours at the school waiting to identify their children. The pupils had been brought from the state capital, Minna. According to the police chief, they'd been medically assessed and all of them are in good health. The state government has promised to secure the release of the remaining 153 students and 12 staff who are still with the abductors.
There's been a third day of cross-border fighting between Cambodia and Thailand, with both sides using heavy weapons. Thailand says at least 5 of its soldiers have been killed. Cambodia has reported at least 9 civilian deaths, but hasn't disclosed military casualties. Hundreds of thousands of people have fled. Thailand has been using its more powerful air force to bomb Cambodian positions. World News from the BBC. Violent protests have broken out in Greece, with farmers and police clashing and road traffic disrupted at sites across the country. Farming leaders have complained about a delay in the distribution of European Union grants, as well as high energy costs and low prices for their produce. All 46 countries which have signed up to the European Convention on Human Rights have agreed to rethink the obligations it imposes on handling immigration. Several governments have complained they're often unable to return immigrants who arrive without permission because of the way the Convention's rules are interpreted. A report into how priceless jewels were stolen from the Louvre Museum in Paris has found that only one security camera was working at the spot where thieves broke in. The robbery in October saw 2 people climb up a ladder to a balcony and then smash their way through the window. The report says the museum security team didn't have enough screens to follow where the thieves were going. The British novelist Sophie Kinsella, whose real name was Madeleine Wickham, has died at the age of 55. She had brain cancer. Her Shopaholic series, which became a global sensation, recounted the comic adventures of a journalist with a compulsive urge to spend money. Lisa Mzimba looks back.
She sold almost 45 million copies of her books around the world, with her best-selling Shopaholic series making her one of the UK's most famous authors. Like the book's central character, Sophie Kinsella started out as a financial journalist who wasn't great with money. But Kinsella's writing made her a literary superstar. As well as the Shopaholic books, Kinsella also wrote more than a dozen best-selling standalone novels, her writing never failing to strike a chord with readers.
BBC News.
Hello there, I'm Nkechi Obonna with Focus on Africa. Tanzanian protesters remain indoors following stern warnings from the government against planned December 9th Independence Day protest. But days before that, the US said it would review ties, citing restriction on freedoms by President Samia's government. What's going on?
For me, I look at it in another way. I think it was an opportunity for the United States government to indirectly put pressure on the government by having behind-the-curtain talks, which I think could have also led to the calmness that we witnessed yesterday.
And many young people are turning to artisanal mining in Sierra Leone to combat extreme poverty. We go to one community where 2 teenage boys were buried alive digging for gold.
I wept and begged them to call the excavator driver. When he arrived, they cleared the debris that had buried my children. It's not easy for me. It's my child.
It's Wednesday, December 10th. Tuesday, the 9th of December, was Independence Day in Tanzania. In ordinary circumstances, there would be a big ceremony to mark it. It would have been led by President Samia Suluhu and senior government officials, and lots of entertainment from some of the leading musicians in the country. But this year, things were different. Young people had threatened to take to the streets in protest, and in response, the government urged people to remain home as security was tightened in major towns. But how did things get here? On the 29th of October, Tanzania went to the polls to choose their president. The day was marred by protests in major towns. Weeks later, reports continued to emerge alleging that the Tanzanian authorities' response to the protest led to the killing of many protesters. The government has denied this. Meanwhile, access to some social media sites has since been restricted for some of President Samia's strongest critics living abroad. Major social media sites remain blocked in Tanzania as well.
Mimi, Samia Suluhu Hassan, naapa kwamba nitatenda kazi zangu za urais wa Jamhuri ya Muungano wa Tanzania.
President Samia Suluhu Hassan was sworn in a few days after the vote, having won by 98%. She has formed a commission of inquiry to investigate the unprecedented violence witnessed on the election day. However, international condemnation and pressure continues to mount on Tanzania. We'll hear what this means for the country, but before that, here is BBC correspondent Sami Awami with an account of what he saw in Dar es Salaam on Independence Day.
Tanzania was very quiet yesterday. We've had reports from almost all over the country that there were many police officers, especially in big cities. Movements were very much restricted. For instance, here in Dar es Salaam, where I was from very early in the morning, about 5 a.m., we started driving around the city just to check how the situation was. Boda boda or motorcycle taxis were restricted to go to a lot of places unless maybe they were carrying a patient, someone who needed to go to the hospital and things like that. But even those who were driving cars, you would have lots of roadblocks with many police officers asking for IDs, where you're going, and some of them were turned back. And that's because the government and particularly the police officers had asked people to stay at home because of that plans for protest. So no, people did not come out to protest. There are many reasons people are still asking, partly because, or at least some of the analysts I've spoken to say, it could be because of what happened on 29th of October. Those protests were quite violent. A lot of people died. Thousands of others were arrested and charged with hundreds of them were charged with treason. So a lot of people feel like, Tanzanians are still reeling from what happened in October. Who called the protests? So the protests have been organized very spontaneously, especially on social media. But there are a few activists who have been credited as being the champions of these protests. But they haven't really, I wouldn't say they called for protests. I think it's more like being on a front line. They were the most vocal people who would share the posts constantly on their social media accounts, encouraging people to go out and protest, demand for their rights and things like that. It's not only young people who are talking about protests. We've had clips of older people speaking at different meetings and settings, talking about a lot of things which are happening in the country that call for this kind of way to express to the government abductions, disappearances, restrictions of political freedom. So it's been very spontaneous.
That's the BBC's Sami Awami. Now, to help us better understand what this means for Tanzania and the international condemnation following the government's handling of election protest, I spoke to Dr. Nicodemus Minde, a researcher with the Institute for Security Studies, ISS, in Nairobi. There have been increasing pressure on the government of Tanzania to review its processes, acknowledge the October 29 killings as a result of the protests that erupted. We've also seen the U.S. threaten Tanzania with reviewing its relationship, even though that's still very sketchy. We still do not understand what that would involve. Give us some context around this and the demonstration so far.
In light of what you have just given, the context, not only the United States government that has been putting pressure on Tanzania with regard to what happened on October 29th, days after, but also other international actors such as the EU Parliament has also issued some form of concern. We have also seen other international human rights bodies issuing some form of concerns. The United Nations as well, African countries that have also written statements. The Commonwealth has also done the same. So you can see some form of considerable pressure that has been now placed on the Tanzanian government to actually acknowledge what really happened on October 29th.
Still on that relationship between the U.S. and Tanzania, the U.S. said it was going to review that relationship. Now, there were concerns that this may involve pausing economic ties or even diplomatic relations. But last Monday, the Tanzanian government said they were finalizing an investment agreement with the U.S. that will involve a mutually beneficial partnership. So did the U.S. change its mind about reviewing that relationship?
Well, of course, as you have actually put it, it is still quite sketchy, but within the substance of this agreement or deal is opportunities for investment, opportunities for renewed collaborations between the two countries, which external observers see as some form of a reconsideration by the United States government. But for me, I look at it in another way. I think it was an opportunity for the United States government to indirectly put pressure on the government by having side talks, behind the curtain talks, which I think could have also led to the calmness that we witnessed yesterday. My hunch and my analysis is that there could have been discussions that probably put pressure on the government not to use a lot of force. But of course, these things in diplomatic terms, you don't need to really discuss them outrightly. But I think there was also behind the scene pressure. And of course, diplomatically, they could come up and say, we had these deals or trade deals and other forms of agreements that we want to renew with the Tanzanian government. But I read more to it as a form of indirect pressure, I think could have resulted to yesterday's less use of force by the government.
Right. But the thing is, people didn't even come out yesterday from what you have explained. So how would we know if there would have been a use of force should protesters storm the streets? We can't really measure what the impact of that would have been because people did not actually come out because of the warnings by the government.
Yeah, so that's very true because we saw a combination of threats, outright projection of power, heavy deployment of police and, of course, veiled threats by the government, including the Prime Minister, including the Minister for Internal Security or Internal Affairs. So this, in a way, was aimed at managing the situation, making people anxious and people afraid and apprehensive from actually going out into the streets. Mind you that you find that these memories of October 29th are still fresh in the memories of many Tanzanians who were caught up in the rage, some of them who are actually not even protesters in the first place. In some way, this combination of factors really, in my own take, made the protesters to rethink. But actually, it is also, again, as people are saying, it is against the spirit of Independence Day celebration, because when a country is celebrating independence, which is a symbolic act of liberation, then the government had actually forced the people to stay indoors, which actually is just a misnomer. But again, it just shows you that there are still many issues that the country really needs to address going forward.
Talk us through some of those issues as you have pointed.
Exactly. There are many issues and grievances regarding to electoral injustice, the issues to do with the demand for a new constitution, political freedoms, issues to do with the forced disappearances of government critics, and many other related social ills, for example, economic and corruption that has been, and state capture that has occasioned the country in the past few.
Now, Nicodemus, I cannot end this conversation without asking you, where exactly is Tanzania politically at the moment, and what should we expect in the coming weeks?
Well, I think Tanzania is in a critical juncture of its history, in the sense that there are still a lot of tensions. You can just see the citizens have anger within their hearts. And of course, the events of October 29th has caused a lot of trauma to the country, which I think can only be addressed by having a national conversation around what really happened on October 29th. What are the number of people who were actually killed and who caused these deaths? And I think without resolving this particular event of October 29th, I think the country will largely be ungovernable going forward. And of course, this has to really be thought thoroughly, and that will really heal the hearts of many people who are affected by the events of October 29th, but again, addressing the long-standing issues that I've actually mentioned earlier.
Many thanks to Dr. Nicodemus Minde. This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. Let's go to Sierra Leone. It's a West African country known for its abundant natural resources like diamond and iron ore. It's also blessed with large gold reserves, but most of the gold is mined by small-scale groups of miners who often work under dangerous and illegal conditions. And in a country where the UN estimates about 60% of people live in poverty, the risky job can be a financial lifeline. Perhaps most disturbing is it's not just adults heading down the pits, it's children as well, and sometimes with deadly results.
I wept and begged them to call the excavator driver. When he arrived, they cleared the debris that had buried my children. It's not easy for me, it's my child.
That was Namina. She lives in a mining town called Nyembadu, East Sierra Leone. Her 17-year-old son, Yaya, is one of two boys who died in a mining pit earlier this year. We'll hear from her later, but let's meet Godwin Asediba, who visited Nyembadu to bring us that story. You may have heard his name if you've been following BBC Africa. He's the winner of the 2025 Komla Dumont Award. As part of his fellowship, he chose to tell this very important story. I started my conversation with Godwin by congratulating him on his award. Hello, Godwin Asediba, and congratulations once again on your award as the 2025 Komla Dumont Award winner. Tell me, what has your experience been on the program?
Nkechi, thank you so much. This opportunity has been really great, I must say. My deployment to Sierra Leone is my major assignment under the Komla Award, and it carries a lot of emotional weight for me. We know Komla Dumo believed deeply in telling African stories that had honesty, dignity, and also, just going all out to tell the story. And that has been at the heart of this fellowship. So stepping into the BBC to tell stories that really matter felt both humbling and
who probably is listening for the first time and has never heard the word artisanal mining. What does that mean? Can you paint a picture for us explaining what artisanal mining is?
So when we talk about artisanal mining, it is a form of mineral extraction performed with manual labor and minimal mechanization, often by individuals or families, or it could be cooperatives as well. That's why we could have people who are doing it professionally, others doing it illegally as well.
Now, what are some of these minerals these people are digging for that are making these people dig and dig and dig?
Sierra Leone is mostly known in the past for digging for diamond, but now they've also come to realize that they do have gold as well. I'm told bauxite is also something that you would find in Sierra Leone as well. So they do have a lot of natural, mineral resources in Sierra Leone.
You highlighted the fact that there are so many pits that have been dug owing to artisanal mining in many parts of the country. And these places have become death traps, especially for the miners. Now, are young people the most affected by this disaster? Because we saw in the story that you did that Mohammed and Yahya were both teenagers that were killed at the mining site.
Yes. This story, I must say, was very timely because on the day that we arrived to shoot it was actually that same dawn that these children died. So Yimbadu was one of the most emotional places I've ever reported from, I must say, because when I arrived, the village at that time was now mourning the death of these two teenage boys, which is 16-year-old Mohammed and 17-year-old Yahya.
These are the sounds of a village in shock and grief. Two boys, 16-year-old Mohammed and 17-year-old Yahya, died yesterday when an abandoned gold mining pit collapsed. Yahya's mother, Namina, shows me pictures of her son, the boy who supported her after her husband died. Today, these images are all that remain of him.
I wept and begged them to call the excavator driver. When he arrived, they cleared the debris that had buried my children. It's not easy for me. It's my child. He's the one that helped me at the mining site.
I get a sense that there are quite a number of abandoned mines scattered around Sierra Leone. Make it make sense to us. Why are there so many abandoned mines if the large-scale extraction activities have stopped in these places?
So there are a few companies that are mining legally in Sierra Leone because these people are expected to do their work professionally, so it doesn't get to affect the environment in a long term. But once most of these organizations are done and they don't recover the land for it to go back to its right state, they leave it there, and that's where the artisanal miners come in because the land has already been prepared. In rural areas, there are very few alternatives in Sierra Leone. Farming is seasonal and other jobs simply don't exist at all. We visited some schools when we went to the community, and there's weak educational system, I must say, because some schools lack teachers. In fact, in some cases, teachers themselves leave the classroom to mine because they earn more in the pits than they do, teaching.
Teachers as well leave classes to go to the miners.
Are there times that they go to meet some of their students there?
Well, they are miners together. The mining sites are almost, the community go to mine at a specific site. They meet with their teachers there.
This brings to mind the educational future of the people of Sierra Leone. If people are choosing artisanal mining over proper formal education owing to the lack of infrastructure and all the other issues that you have outlined, what then is the future of the country's education?
So the government has taken steps like shutting down some illegal mining pits where most of these children will go to, and also they've invested more on education just to encourage these children to be able to come to school. So education is free for children up until junior secondary school. You don't get to pay anything. And that is according to the information minister there.
It's just a question of survival sometimes. If you're a kid, you need to eat. You need to fend for your family. But I think it's fair to say that we are making progress and changing the incentive nature that allows kids to stay in school.
Many thanks to Godwin Asediba. And that's Focus on Africa today. Do you have some feedback or suggestions of stories you'd like to hear on the program? Do speak to us on social media at BBC Africa or email us on focusonafrica@bbc.co.uk. You can also send us a message on WhatsApp. Our number is +44 78 42 61 7766. This episode was produced by Bella Twine, Keiganse Shumba, Ayuba Ilya, and Daniel Datie. Charles Gitonga was the senior journalist in charge, and Davis Masaru mixed it. Our editors are Samuel Murunga and Mariam Abdallah. I'm Nkechi Obonna. Speak again soon.